Wait, Chad, look away! look away, I'm not playing Umamusu. Fuck. I forgot. It like pulled up on the just chatting screen. Fuck. I've been ratted out. I just, you know, no, I legitimately did forget. I just had it running in the background. Look, I can explain. Actually, I don't need to explain shit to you people, you know. But yeah, hi chat. I was gone for like a week for a really funny reason called I was super butthurt, unironically. I somehow... The human body is a funny thing. So on your body, on the skin, you have your own little like microbiome of bacteria and other stuff just hanging out. And what I think probably happened was probably a hair follicle got a little infected and then some bacteria either introduced or already colonizing my skin got in, and then it was honestly one of the worst skin infections I've ever had. And it was on my butt. Like in the crack. It was a terrible week. I'm gonna be real with you. It was an awful week in so many ways. But yeah, I had to go. Speaking of which, I need to take my last antibiotic pill. Now you're probably like, Riona, this is TMI. Why are you talking about it? Well, because skin infections can actually be pretty serious if you ignore them. And I'm trying to be open about it because I want to stress that, like, if you get a skin infection in a really embarrassing spot, it's not because you're not cleaning enough. It's not because you're filthy. It just happens. Like, there is an entire microbiome of, like, bacteria all over your skin. It happens. Don't be embarrassed. The medical professionals will not care. But yeah, so I got that done. Using the bathroom was extreme pain for most of the week. It sucked so bad. I can't. It was like honestly the worst skin pain I've ever had. Oh man. I think like the worst part was when I was like, my temperature was going up, which I was kind of worried about. Like I had a slight fever one day. And I was like, please, by the morning, please do not be a fever. I don't want to go to the emergency room. Because that's the thing about skin infections. The thing they're really worried about is something like MRSA, which is like bacteria-resistant staph infection, and if that gets into your blood, it can be pretty fatal. So that's what they're worried about. So that's why I'm talking about skin infections. And if you get one, just see a doctor. Even if it's an embarrassing spot, it's fine. It happens. But yeah, no, there's points where I felt like my skin was on fire, and then like I basically spent I think I spent like 7 days in bed, 6 days in bed. I literally couldn't get out of bed. It was so bad. It was terrible. Do not recommend. So yeah, that's what I was doing the past week. I was being extremely butthurt. As you do. Yeah, antibiotic resistance and microbes is a huge fucking issue. So that's why with skin infections, don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. Go to urgent care, get seen, just do it. But yeah, no, it was I still was a little embarrassed, and the doctor walked in and I was like, I'm so sorry, dude. Started laughing because I don't know, maybe it's the way I said it, but I was just like, I'm so sorry, dude. And he was like, I'm sorry you got a weirdo doctor. We were on the same brain brainwave, I think. it's just like, I'm sorry, man. But like, I think he's a freak because when he checked, he was like, oh man, I don't have to drain it, because at the time it wasn't quite like that bad, and the reason being is I was being really, really on top of keeping the area clean. So he seemed disappointed about that, and I was like, oh my god, he's one of those like pimple popping freak doctors. he's one of those freaks. But like, I thought it was hilarious. But yeah, no, they put me on super aggressive antibiotics, like oral and topical. And I was dead for a week. You wanna know what I did the past week? I was sleeping. Since I was stuck in bed, I kept randomly passing out. I don't even know how much I slept or when I was awake. Like, it was just on and off sleeping. And then I played old school RuneScape on my phone. I played old school RuneScape on my phone because I got roped into an Iron Man challenge with my brother and a friend. And I was also playing Uma Musume and Nikki because looking at some butts made me feel a bit better. Some butts that weren't infected like mine. Oh. Yeah, Iron Man RuneScape is basically you can't trade with anyone. You can't trade with anyone. So you just have to like do everything yourself. It's pain, it's suffering, but honestly, it's kind of fun. And I also look like a massive fucking idiot. Oh man, I looked at my fit last night and I was like, I look like an idiot. I look so stupid. Where is it, Boko? There it is. I look fucking stupid. Check out my fit. My chainmail crop tops, goggles, a cowbell around my neck, and some cow slippers. I'm walking around looking this fucking stupid all the time. Yeah, exactly. I'm aura farming. That's what I'm doing, aura farming. I also have another funny antidote from like when I could sit at my computer and I was playing before everything hurt too bad. Where is it? So one of my friends was like, you gotta install this plugin, and it's called door kicking. And I thought it served some kind of like mechanical purpose, or like maybe open the doors faster. No, it's purely aesthetic. For like the entire week, I was like, this must do something special. No, it's purely aesthetic of you kicking the door. But it did make something extra funny to me. Is I was out questing and I spotted a cat in a house and I stopped everything I was doing to kick in their front door, walk in, pet their cat, and then leave. I was just walking along and I saw the cat with my ominous, like my vision that I could see through walls. And I saw a cat, kicked in the door, walked over, pet the cat, and left. I didn't even close the door behind me. Yeah, so I've been an idiot on RuneScape while I was sick. I'm gonna close Uma Musume because I'm not actually like playing it right now. Actually, since I'm gonna be optimistic about it being warming up outside, I'm gonna change my my background. Yeah. I'm gonna be this one. No. Which level of optimism do I want today? Guess I'll stick with this one. Yeah, I was just a menace. And then like I've never really played RuneScape before, and I was reading the quests as I was going, and some of them were actually pretty funny. And then some of them I'm like, oh my god, is this necessary? Like, there's this weird quest where to get past a gate, you have to like Jonestown a bunch of rats. Like, you put poison in their food and kill them all, and then them all dying knocks the gate loose somehow. And I was sitting there, I was like, I feel like I could have just went over and hit the gate or something. This makes no sense. I did crimes against rats. I deserve a trial. And then there is this one where you go to like this. It's so fucked up. Like, it's basically like a desert with like people and stuff, and you go in there and you like kill one of the leaders, and like one of the villagers like, you just made things worse. You adventurers never think about this. You killed the guy and now there's a power vacuum and everyone's gonna be fighting over it. And I was like, holy shit, I'm America. I was like, holy shit, this is the America quest. Yeah, they were clearly meant to be like Middle Eastern. I was like, holy shit, I'm just America. I walked in, I killed the guy in charge and made everything worse because I had no plan afterwards. Yeah, when I got to, I was like, holy shit, I'm just America. Honestly, a lot of the quests are really funny. I wasn't expecting that, but they're pretty enjoyable. Yeah, no, I was like, oh, oof, oof. Ooh. Yeah, no, the entire quest was really funny. But yeah, it was... Yeah, no, I had fun with the quest at least. Yeah. I'm gonna start setting up the game, because the sun is in my fucking eyes right now. I need to get a curtain for that window over there. There's like, I should get like... see like a top curtain, like for the very, very top, because for about 30 minutes, the sun is just in my eyes. And one thing I also thought was funny about RuneScape is if you're using like a plugin to help you with quests and stuff like that, tell you what you need beforehand. There's a lot of times where the NPC will comment on it, be like, that's weirdly convenient you have this on hand, after they make a request. Like, it's really funny, just like the fact that like the NPCs, like that's really weird that you just have them. Like, there was this one quest where Imp stole some beads from this one guy, and I already had them from killing imps. And now he was like, go find my beads. And I was like, oh, I have them right here. And he was like, did you fucking steal them? And I've been blaming the imps the whole time. There's a lot of really funny dialogue like that. Let's see, where is... oh wait, this is not a PS1 game. What am I doing? Yeah, it's very, very British humor. Oh, I forgot to say thank you to people subbing and stuff. I'm so fucking sorry. One moment. Alex After Dark, thank you for resubbing for 42 months. Hobo, thank you for resubbing for 46 months. One moment. Where is my controller? Uncle Putt, thank you for resubbing for 8 months. I know you guys can't hear the game. I'm doing something. And then, Night Ornstein, thank you for resubbing for 35 months. Yeah, almost 3 years. What is wrong with you? Yeah, a moment. I was gonna experiment with something. Application audio capture. We're gonna test this. Okay, not coming through. Okay, one moment. I'm monkeying around with my setup. Actually, wait. I really need to figure out these fucking audio issues that started. Alright, a moment. This, close this, and then... Alright, audio's not working for me now. One moment. I have to, like, adjust the input. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not here. I have no idea what the fuck just happened right now, and be real with you. I probably accidentally hit something. Either I accidentally hit something or Twitch did something goofy. Moment. God, I always have to do this weird ritual of like unplugging and replugging my headphones. What are you doing? Did I put it in the wrong hole? Is that my problem? second. Good. I have desktop audio for that. Wait. I restart the thing. My legit SNES. One moment. Yeah, I have to do these weird rituals for my stream to work. Guys, give me a moment. I have this goat I gotta go sacrifice. Just like give me like 10 minutes. I'm kidding. Let me. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Give me one moment. I know my BRB screen is up. Give me a second. Okay, now it's working. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. A poor mistake. Zolta, though, what are you streaming? What were you up to? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Alright, well, since I got this working, I do want to test the other thing of just audio capture so that when Mango accidentally turns on copyrighted music I had open in another window, it doesn't destroy my life for a bit. There we go. Sorry, adjusting my mic. Alright, only took my stream crashing and me ruining everything to get stuff to work. You know, typical what's today? Hump day? We're humping today. I should have I should have maybe not said that, but it's hump day. It's hump day, don't worry about it. Okay, we saved woman. We saved woman. We did that. Woman was saved. Wait, where's that one thing? Oh, you know what I did? I did something stupid. 1 second. Don't ask. The streamer did something dumb. Don't worry about it. Okay, now you should be able to hear it. There we go. I'm gonna bring up my BRB screen for 1 second because I need to delete. No. Don't delete the entire screen. Just delete this. Okay. There we go. So, last we played, we just picked up Nina. We have our own harem of women. Well, we left our dog with some weird old man to do roofing, which honestly, that's really fucked up. Like, why would you leave your friend to do roofing work? Like, I think that's honestly being a terrible friend. I'm serious. I think that's being a terrible friend. Friends don't let friends do roofing jobs. Savage Dragoon, welcome. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Yeah, friends don't let friends do roofing. As for what we were doing last, let me think. We picked up Nina. Yeah, but Robo's really cute. Like, okay, working the fields versus roofing is different, and Robo is a robot, and he looked very adorable and into the field work, and he asked for it. He had like a little like head handkerchief, and like he was like throwing seeds. It was adorable. Dogs go roof. I should end my stream. Never speak to you people again. So I think we were heading east for Nina's like place, and I don't know what we were gonna do there, but I do think that's where we were going. Let me just check equipment real quick, because I don't know if oh, your streamer doesn't know her buttons. 1 second. I forgot how to play video games. Let me know how the audio is and if I have to make any adjustments. Okay, that is better. That's worse. I think I have a spare cat suit, unless I'm crazy. I do. Because I accidentally bought two, but you know what? I was actually just planning ahead. I'm not an idiot. Yeah, Robo got to play Harvest Moon for 400 years. You know, I think it's fine. Like, honestly, he was so adorable. I love Robo. Robo is my favorite. Have a nice day, Zelda. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. I asked, like, I tried to ask what game you were playing and stuff like that, but I totally understand raiding and running. I just didn't want you to think I was ignoring your raid. These are the sounds of your streamer trying to... Are you saying... Wait, am I... Oh, okay, I thought the game was telling me I was broke and I was about to be mad. Like, I'm broke IRL, I don't need to be broke in the game too, that's fucked up. It's really fucked up, game, you can't do that. I play games to escape reality, Should I just sell some of my extra shit I just have laying around? Probably. Man, my inventory's a fucking mess. Oh my god, this is all we have. Okay. Vitamin. Oh, sorry, I thought I was getting text message, so I was quickly reading it. Okay, probably, okay, so we probably want some vitamins. We'll get 4. Probably some seeds. Okay, it's getting some status effect stuff because I'm scared. Oh wait, this is okay. That's like the bank storage, actual. Okay, yeah, right. Because when you die, you don't get a game over. You get a continue, and you lose money when that happens. Because this game is kind of a fucking dick. Oh, I hope I have enough money to sleep at the end. I didn't really think about that one. Hey, I got some broke bitches. What it cost to stay here? Okay, I think we have enough. I say broke bitches, but it's just me. It's me, I'm the broke bitch. Nina's is so cute. Okay, when I was a kid, I had a massive crush on Nina, like from Breath of Fire 1. I was like, she's so cute. She has short hair. I love her. She was like one of my like crushes as a kid. Alright, I think west. That was that noise was the start of my brain trying to turn on, please understand. Crush on Nina, but the VTuber. Okay, but that's also true. It's a man-eater. Nina as a kid. Yeah, we're actually I actually have a childhood plotline with her. I went to Netherlands and I said Nurken in the Kirken as a kid, and I fell in love with her immediately. True story. True story. For those who don't know, Nurken in the Kirker means like fucking in the kitchen, and it's the only like Dutch I know. Dutch in general is just a really, really funny language. I think I saw a post on like Twitter, and then I proceeded to like say it to her like a kid who learned a new word. Which is also what I do to Nikki when I learn a new Portuguese swear. I'm like, I just show up and I'm like, murder. Same with Karin. I go to Karin and I'm like, Pekle. I'm just like a kid who learned a new word and I have to use it all the time now. Dude, the stacks that Karin sent me from Finland, I can't stop thinking about them, man. God, they were so good. Oh, right, there's a hunting mini game. I kind of forgot about that, but I don't know if we can do it without bow. Oh, wait. Dude, they're beating up my stupid cat girl. Yeah, looks like Nina needs to use spells to do anything. Did I just try and heal the cat girl again? Am I stupid? Oh, I don't remember what spirit does. I hit it though. Nah, it's fine. Trying to think. Do I have to do something goofy like switch character? No, it's just for formation. I thought that's the direction we had to go. Oh, check. Give me 1 second. My stomach, I took my antibiotic and my stomach's not agreeing with me, so I'm gonna get some nausea meds. I'm back. Ondanastron or Zofran doesn't work on me. So I take a brand name Phenergan, generic promethazine for nausea, and it works pretty well for me. Doctors usually don't hand that one out first because it usually makes people drowsy, and apparently some people abuse it. But it's not a controlled substance. You know, Zofran, I take Zofran and then I proceed to vomit anyways. It just does not work for me. I'm gonna turn on the audio just a little bit because it's too loud for me. Dina learned slow? Hell yeah, now we can get slow together. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I just had to go north and to the left a little bit. License of Windia is allowed beyond this point B. My word, Lady Mina. Stand down, Sir Garla. Please allow me and my entourage to pass. Of course, Your Highness. This labyrinth was constructed to protect against invaders. Watch your step now. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. I usually go like, hey, Zofran doesn't work. I puke after taking it. And then usually doctors will be like, alright, okay, here's promethazine. Only downside, it's not a dissolvable tablet. It's one you have to swallow. So, like, that might be, like... I think that's also a downside and why they don't immediately go for it, but yeah. You can't lock up the truth in here. The day of the Black-Winged One is upon us, the child of evil omens born into the royal family. It is she who will bring back the fall of Windia. Just you watch, all of you. You'll regret the day you chose to silence me. Windia will perish in she's right here. She's right here, man. The old tag in the cell next door used to be some kind of quack fortune teller. The royal family had her thrown in jail because she predicted their daughter would destroy Windia or some crap. You do something to shut her up. I can kill her. Oh wait, I'm the protagonist. I shouldn't do that. Never mind, wait a moment. I think I misunderstood the assignment of being the hero. Just a little mistake, you know. Long time ago, the young princess was put in my care, such a sweet child. But fate was not kind unto her. You see, that girl had wings of the purest midnight black. It is said that the Black-Winged One is a harbinger of destruction of all of Windia. Therefore, those who wanted to have the child put to death out of fear and superstition. In the end, the king chose the lesser of the two evils and had his daughter banished. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You can't just banish your daughter because she's black-winged. You can't just do that, okay? Age took my strength from me long ago. All I can do with what time I have left is hold the truth close to my heart. But what a terrible burden it must be to be forced to choose between one's country and one's family. Everybody's gonna be surprised when they see you come back to me, Nina. Are you sure? Are you positive they're gonna be surprised? Are you sure? The long-standing myth that the fall of Windia will be heralded by the birth of the black-winged... can't even fucking speak. Birth of the black-winged Windian. Bunch of superstitious nonsense, if you ask me. She's like, they'll be excited, Chad. I don't think they're gonna be that excited. I have a bad feeling about this. Won't you visit me sometime just for a little while? Oh, I feel bad because her older sister very clearly, like, misses her. What's in this door? Oh wait, am I looping? Hell yeah, we are. Okay, but what's in here? Cherry cream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. What were you up to? What were you streaming? Hamster raid? Hamster. I don't know why I had to say it in that weird accent. I just, you know, my brain just went there. Super Mario Bros. You know, I kind of want to revisit the 2D Mario Bro games to see if I've gotten better at them after my Mega Man marathon. Halt, identify yourselves. Princess Mina of Windia and her entourage, Sir Guard. You have my sister to thank for my safe return. Mina, that's enough nonsense from you. You have no sister. Jesus! Mother? My apologies for the confusion, Your Majesty. We are but humble travelers on a journey. The princess was set upon by bandits. We encountered her purely by chance and offered to escort her to the palace. Sister, what are you saying? Orders, Your Majesty. Seems these humble travelers have gone out of their way to aid my daughter. Give them their due gratitude and show them out immediately. Mina, thank these people and bid them farewell. No, Mother, what are you talking about? Nina is my... The castle is protected by fortifications, both man-made and natural. It's not a simple matter to get in or out. You're heading east, you have to detour across the cliffs to the south. There's a spot where the divide is narrow enough to cross. Hey, wait a minute, what the heck just happened back there? I thought Nina was a princess or some royal-type celebrity, what gives? So tell us, why the cold shoulder? The queen's your old lady, right? Come, she acted like she didn't know you then, that's mean of her. Sorry you didn't get a warmer welcome. Windians tend to be like that towards outsiders. Hey, no biggie, I'm more worried about you. It's about your black wings. I think they're pretty. Are people jealous of them? All these years I wish they were white so I could live without being feared by my own people. But that's the first time anyone has said such a thing about these cursed black wings. Thank you. Thank you greatly. Aw, our little idiot is actually, like, really sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Come one, come all to the greatest little magic show on earth. Nothing in my hands, nothing up my sleeve. Watch as a perfectly ordinary human being takes a step inside this perfectly ordinary box. And with the merest flexing of my superhuman abilities, I will make them vanish into thin air. Step right up, sir, right up. That's a good sir. Now, yes, we have a volunteer. Oh, there's no backing out now, sir. You don't want to look like a coward in front of those lovely ladies in the audience, now do you? I got put in a fucking box. I've been here 10 minutes and I got put in a box. Alright, now everything's set for your grand debut. If all goes well, you'll be the star of the show. Disappear! Thank you, you're all too kind. I'm gonna come back, right? Ugh. Hey, Mr. Magic Man! Is this Magic X supposed to finish with your volunteer coming back or something? Oh, well, you see, that's a little... Oh my god. That's enough Turtlin. I can't pronounce that word. What you do with Ryu? Oh, he's your boyfriend, isn't he? My mental powers never fail me. That's none of your business. This disappearing act of yours is trying my patience. End it now or I'll show you some real magic. I'm afraid my magic's quite real, my dear lady. You see, well, Rue did indeed vanish. I'm afraid the trick itself didn't go quite as I planned. Fancy to say this, but your boyfriend is now adrift in a dimensional vortex. God, I fucking hate when that happens to me. There, sweet girl. It's not the end of the world, just the end of the affair. Hold it, what the heck's a dimensional whirlpool thingy? Is there anything we can do? Well, we can start with tea time. Yes, tea time. I'll just brew up a nice pot and I can explain to you my cunning plan to rescue your boyfriend over tea and crumpets. Oh my god, it is fucking British. I'm not thirsty, thank you. Can you bring Rue back or not? Ugh. Apologies. Just that you see, I haven't had the opportunity to chat up such exemplary members of the fairer sex for quite some time. Can we kill him? You talk funny. Nina, my head hurts. Let's leave this dipstick and find some way to get Ryu out of that dummy who sits ourselves. You know, it's rude for little girls to interfere in matters of the heart. Once I've had a fill of this sweet flower's companion, I'll gladly help you find your friend. He's not your boyfriend too, is he? I smell a love triangle. Just looking at you gives me the most wonderful ideas. If your friend has any qualms, I'd be open to the idea of taking you with me instead. What do you think? A night on the town with the world's most eligible prestitioner? I'm gonna kill this man. It'll be a night to remember. That's it. It's settled. I've officially fallen for both of you. You're such a perfect match set. Refined calm versus brash brazenness. You're both coming or the deal's off. Is that dummy? What's it you were talking about? You penny thieving pervert. I should have known to be tough to... Something so tough to pronounce couldn't be for real. So where would you like me to start? Your fingers, your kneecaps, or the old family jewels? Oh, feral cat girl! Let's be. Please accept my deepest, undying apologies. I'm normally not so inconsiderate, but when I see a pretty face, my sense of fair play goes flying out the window. At least you're honest. Ryu's so right, so I guess I won't break anything this time. Oh, thank you. I knew I had good taste in women. I'm gonna fucking kill this dude. Please allow you to lend me my services in reparation for my heinous act. Say what? Better not be your idea of getting close to us so you can catch us in the bath or something. Perish the thought, I'm but a humble servant, my lady. Milady? Oh my god. Dude, why did he have to start miladying us? We're killing him. Yes, hit him. Wait, quit that! You're creeping me out! Rue, can I hit him again? Look at this face. Does it look like a face that would lie to you? Hit him. Hit him. Fine, but I'll kick your ass if you drool on anything. Haha, you won't regret this. I'm Art. No! What do you mean he's a party member? How do we kill him? What do you mean he's a fucking party member? I hope he dies. I hope he dies. Yeah, I don't have anyone to replace him with right now, though, so we're kind of stuck with him, and he's still gonna be there in the story cutscenes. That's the main thing that bothers me. Not really seeing him in the party, but more so like, oh, here's a story seed, and here's this guy to be a massive fucking pervert. Knock knock. Just you watch, World One. Just you watch, World. One day I'm gonna live my dream. That's right. I'm gonna be the greatest fishmonger who ever lived. That's fucking based as hell, actually. Dude, that man knows what he wants out of life, and I fucking respect it. Magical feels, welcome. He knows what he wants, and it's fish. Since ancient times, Windia has been called the city of ascending to the heavens. Rather poetic, don't you think? When I was just a lad, you could see the bird as big as a ship flying high in the sky. Sad to say no one's seen it in years. According to the legend, the power of the great bird has been passed down through the royal family for generations. Burb power. I'm a traveler from Capitan. It's a fair walk west of here. Hi there, Bretta's the name. My dream is to one day open my own store. Everyone will still want to shop at my place. Everyone will want to, not still. Aw, that's cute. There's one place in the cliffs to the south where the gap is almost near enough to walk across. It's widened as of late, but someone with long arms like a monkey or something could probably help you get over it. I can't believe we have to rely on this monkey. There's things here I want. Fucking hell. I'm checking everything, you never know. Toilet. You know, now that I think about this, I think this is a very, very rare situation that I've seen a JRPG that has toilets in the houses. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw a JRPG that had fucking toilets. Like, usually they omit the toilet room. Lord Mother, I'm doing better, thankfully. Some reprobate broke in here not too long ago. I didn't get a good look at her, but I think it was a girl with bat wings? No, that can't be right. Dude, I think we're just amassing a harem. As soon as I find that bat girl, we're killing this monkey and dumping him in the ocean. There's nothing there. Oh, you can switch who's in the lead with this button? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. It makes a little funny sound effect, too. That burglar woman. People should show some respect for the pleasantly plump and not run so fast. I agree. You there. She went that way. Due west. Hurry. Now I'm Neeners. Actually, she's cute. I want to run around as her. I know Ryu's the protagonist, but I want to be winged cute woman for a bit. Yes, I would like to record my progress. Because someone's a freak, or they appreciate accuracy in world building. Because, like, that honestly always bothered me. I'd be like, where's the fucking toilets? Where do these people poop? I bet 100 Zenny you're gonna want your money back. Wonder if they got those infamous... If you'll come these days, we could burn the tent to the ground. Nobody even see the smoke. We're heading to Melodia next. See the point? Nobody can talk to those people. How much is the fucking ticket? I'm an idiot. I'll do it. Chad, I keep getting scammed at this fucking circus. Because I'm always like, what if there's loot in here? What if? God, it's the turtle. I don't have money to feed you right now, though. And gentlemen, or possibly the vice versa, feast your eyes upon the one and the only Grassman. And that's all, folks. Did you enjoy the show? Well, of course you did. Grassman, ladies and gentlemen, the wonder and terror of our time. Want to see him again? Go back through the line and pay the nice man out front. What the fuck? I saw him for maybe 2 seconds. They're spelling odd man out. I don't understand that one. Alright. Come the heck down to Whale Cave for all your bum whale needs. What the fuck is a bum whale? Oh my god, look at these little snake guys. Wait, what is... Yeah, what? Why? Their armor looks like they have their cock just, like, armored up and out. And flaccid. Why do these lizards have their hogs out? How do they even have a hog? I need to adjust how the party is. Hogs out, bows out. Yeah, you can't be a good archer without your hog out, it's true. By the way, I'm banned from every target practice in my state and I don't know why. I do really like the animations in this game, though. Like, they're like the pixel art is just it's full of love, and you can tell, and it makes me happy. When every archery competition, they only get with the times. I go, it's 2026, and then I unzip my pants. Oh, these guys are sick looking. How dated this? I mean, it's a like 19. So it was somewhere during the SNES lifespan, like towards the end of it. So like 1995-ish, maybe 96. Somewhere around there. No, your streamer's struggling to like think. $1994. Yeah, it was like at the tail end of the SNES lifespan. Yeah, like it's just they put a lot of love into this, and you can see it, and I fucking love that. Like, I think for a lot of people, the PS1 was their JRPG machine. For me growing up, it was the SNES. There's so many SNES JRPGs. Yeah, the SNES, I would probably say out of all the consoles, it's the second best one for JRPGs. Like, PS1 obviously takes the cake, but SNES is definitely in second place. You look at them hands. What do you think it's like? Is it like the Doug Trio art of like the two muscular like Doug Trios hugging? Is that or are those the hands of a bunch of muscular men under the ground? We'll never know. Actually, it makes me think I'm just envisioning like Baki characters under the ground, and it's fucking horrifying, and I wish I didn't have that mental image right now. I hate what I've envisioned. It's terrible. I want it to go away. Phantasy Star. I've been eyeing like a Phantasy Star 1 like private server. I've been thinking about it. Like, what if I played a little PSO as a treat? Near Mind Palace. My Mind Palace is a concerning place, and you should never visit it. Boggy characters versus God. I'd fucking play it. See, chat, this is the dream. I have the feminine urge to run into the woods and not talk to people and just hang out with my cats in Homestead. I've had this feminine urge since I was very little. Of I just want to live in the middle of the woods, have a cute fucking garden, talk to no one, and just hang out with my cats. Hard, but I had fun. Very cool 8-bit. I should try the older ones. There's a lot. God, there's so many JRPGs I want to play. But I know like JRPGs can be a bit of niche for streaming, because like some people don't like watching them, which I totally get it. But I think I do an okay job yapping over it. Hopefully, I think. You should play Star Ocean. I know it's Trap. Except for the second game. I bought the remake for the second game and played a little bit of it, and I was like, this actually seems really good. And then I never went back to finish it. It's sitting there. It's sitting there staring me in the eye. You know what I need to play? I need to play that one Persona game that has Hitler in it for some reason. I'm sorry for laughing, but I'm just like, what the fuck? Persona 2, what were you doing? I was thinking of weird JRPGs, and my brain just thought of that again, and I was like, God, why'd they do that? Again, JRPG. You know what we're missing? Hitler. We need Hitler in our game. What do you mean you put Hitler in your video game? 2 parts, Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. I do kind of want to check out the old Persona games, but at the same time, they're a little intimidating. They're rad. I should try them. Didn't they put sunglasses on him for the English release? Like didn't they put sunglasses on him for the English release so they could be like, no, it's not Hitler, and they just put sunglasses on him? Welcome, Raiders! Freya, thank you for the read. Thank you. For those of you who don't know, I have a collab coming up with Freya on the 21st. It's really early in the morning for US people. It's morning time for the Europeans. We're gonna be playing Final Fantasy Tactics for the PS1 together, and I'm gonna be her advisor. My butt is doing a lot better. Actually, wait, let's hope her butt is safe until then. That's actually kind of fucking, like, That's a scary message. That sounds almost like a threat. Nice butt you have there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Oh. Oh, I need to heal people. One moment. Lynn's about to die. But welcome, welcome! I'm Riona. I play retro games. I know, it's shocking. Yeah, I'm gonna be her advisor. I'm very qualified. Yeah, we were talking about Persona 2 and how, like, they put Hitler in the game for some reason. And then when they brought it over to like English-speaking countries, they just put a pair of sunglasses on him. They just put a pair of sunglasses on and be like, no, it's not Hitler. That's fucking insane. I think about that sometimes. Plausibly deniable Führer. Yeah, the plausible deniability Führer. Didn't decide to switch topics, actually owned it up straight to the Raiders. I gotta respect your balls. Look, I have no shame. I have nothing left to lose. It's also extremely fun. Like, in a fucked up way, it is actually kind of really funny that they decided, like, this is how we're gonna censor it. Like, no, that's not Hitler. He has sunglasses on. It's a different guy. It's kind of like, you know what it reminds me of? How Superman would hide his identity by wearing some glasses. I can't believe they use Superman logic on Hitler. Oh. I was going this way. But yeah, that's probably the funniest censorship I've ever seen. Look, a night show can get you. What do you have, buddy? Same stuff as the other place. I'm gonna love when that quote comes up later and I'm trying to like figure out what the hell I was talking about. Oh, look, Quincy! Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Wait, but I could probably steal from the dresser, right? Yeah. I love stealing things. Is there something there? Yes. Yes, give me everything. I've made my living as a traveling merchant for decades now, but I have to admit I'm a bit road-weary these days. I'd just like to set up shop in a little town somewhere. Aw, I love how we talk to, like, the NPCs, and a lot of them have their own dreams. It's cute. Yeah, like, I haven't found any pot with anything in it, but I've stolen a lot of things from people's dressers, which I think it's a little suspicious that I'm going through the clothing dresser of women in the game. It's a little suspicious, but we're not going to think about it too hard. You mean call me liqueur? I am this world's one and only true artist in the realm of architectural painting. My dream is to fill the four corners of the globe with the smell of fresh paint. Ah. Chat, I think he's using lead paint. I think he might have been like, he's had a little too much lead paint, if you know what I mean. He's high on, he is. He just couldn't resist the lead paint. He just couldn't help himself. My son, he fell into the well. We'll never see him again. Ah, shit. Okay, where's Lassie? We gotta go save that boy. Lassie! Lassie, we need you. Where you at? Is Lassie one of the fictional dogs that get shot? I know that's an insane sentence, but like there's so many stories of like the dog dies and it's like, come on man, why you gotta keep doing this? That's Old Yeller. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting us to go into the well, honestly. I thought we were just gonna like look over the well and scream and be like, hey kid, you in there? Someone got away from me. You weren't injured by him, were you? Not long ago, a child turned up missing in this village. He was last sighted near the dried up well. The villagers came down here to search for him, but as you can see, the well's infested with monsters. Hold on, man. I have the Eye of Truth, and I know where all the fucking chests are. And I'm gonna fucking complete this randomizer. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, I'm on it. Oh god, that's a horrifying ant. I hate it. Fire? Fire. Yeah, we kill it with fire. Read the fire randomizer? I don't know. I mean, you could probably look on the Archipelago site. Like, I feel like if there was gonna randomly be one, it'd probably be an option there. But I assume a randomizer would probably start with having the burb, which is basically the airship version for the Breath of Fire games. Giant burb. Dude, my cat girl's dying again. Why is my cat girl so squishy? I didn't pay attention to how much damage fire did because I was distracted, so I don't even know if it was like good damage or not. But, yeah, it seems fine. No pants? Look, when I'm not wearing pants, I feel like I get stronger. Like, I feel like it gives me like +2 to like brawling. I feel like I'm better in a fist fight if I don't have pants on. I have nothing to back this up with, but like I feel like I would get like +2 in a fight if I had no pants on. Do I have anything to wake this bitch up? I don't think I do. +2 to fighting, -3 for cold resistance. Nah. Cold resistance? I don't need that shit. Okay, I am northern blood. My body has fat. I am built to withstand the cold winters. The entire village is in grave peril from these monsters. We must act immediately. Will you lend me your aid? Yeah, sure. You have my gratitude. Now come with me. Do what with you? No, can I go back and heal? Like, my wing lady's dead. I'll take care of this foul beast. You go on inside. Can I, like, leave? Oh my god. Chat, I can't get my healer up. Okay, if we die, we die. Oh, I didn't do that. I could have sworn there was some kind of run button here. Yes, okay. You know, there's a lot of JRPGs. Okay, and by a lot, I'm thinking of 2 where you stand on turtles to get around. That's my boy over there. Go help him. The ant? Are you sure that's your son? Guys, he thinks the ant is his child. Damn it. I don't know how to fix my wing girl from being Yamcha'd on the ground. I don't know how to fix that. You're killing his son? Well... You know, sometimes accidents happen, and you just accidentally hit something with a bunch of fireballs and stab it 30 times. Like, accidents happen, guys. Oh my god, we're definitely getting a game over in here. This game is kind of mean. Like, it gives you continues where you don't have to, like, load a save. But I feel like the game is built around it, and it's just, the game's just mean. It's a mean game. Yeah, oh wait, okay, there's his actual son. Okay, guys, don't worry. The ant was not his child. Are you under level? No, this game is just kinda... It's just brutal. Wait, I can't talk to that child. That turtle over there goes to treasure, and I'm worried if I talk to the kid, I can't get the treasure. Kid, I don't give a fuck about you. I'm gonna go for the chest. Wait, my monkey can just pretend to be dead? .hack trauma never goes away. Look, man. you get cucked out of one treasure chest and you never get over it, alright? I do like the fact that he just plays dead. And I like how he's like laying kind of like one of those bear rugs. Like, you know what I mean? Like one of those bear rugs with a head. He looks like that. But a monkey. I'm so excited about the new .hack game though. I'm actually really fucking hyped for it. It looks beautiful. I just wanted to play with the turtles. I leaned and couldn't find my way back. Are you mad at me? Yeah, I do need to play through the GU series. I watched the anime that takes place before the GU series. Games? What the hell was the anime called? Nope, brain gone. Don't remember. Roots. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? I just looked up. Huh. Look, Chad, he's smiling. He's happy to see us. Look, he's smiling. He's gonna fucking kill us, but look at how happy he is. Yeah, he's enjoying his bath and we're just interrupting. Wait. Dude, I can't believe this boss is making him kill himself. To control a rune was like, kill yourself. Yeah, some light. Some bosses are like that. Are you talking about video games or the real world? Both. Okay. What? Oh, okay, I was confused what the hell was going on. Okay, okay. Well, take care on your journey. Fuck you. Alright, what is, how much money we got? We got 200 buckaroos to our name. That well must be cursed. First it runs dry, then it takes our children, and then now it takes our men and women. Has God forsaken this village? I don't know him personally. Have you noticed the houses in this village are built in a variety of styles? That's because they were built by 3 different carpenters, each with his own unique architectural vision. Real artists, those guys. A bit odd, but they sure know how to put a house together. The Dot Hack series in general just has a really good OST. I still listen to like Dot Hack Signs OST all the time. My husband left with the others to look for the missing child, but he hasn't come back yet. I'm sure he'll come home safe and sound, though. I'm sure he'll be fine. Feels like something's burning, really. Yeah, no, there's a new Dot Hack game, not Net Hack. Okay, we're gonna walk our asses back to the wing people place and see if we can afford equipment from there. Get some extra money in EXP. Pretty sure NetHack's still being updated. Or at least it's been updated sometime in the past few years. Yeah, it's still, yeah, it's been updated recently for a 40-year-old game. Brunel, thank you for the follow. Well, I might have to clear my throat. Okay, I'm good now. Sorry about that. Figure you guys probably didn't want to hear ASMR. I have allergies this season, apparently. Okay, not that. Killer goblin. Man, these goblins look weird. Yay! Progress. So you should attack the back line. Bam bam. My protagonist is dead. I don't think he's supposed to be on the ground like that. We'll just like super glue him back together. It'll be fine. I wonder if I should use a smoke bomb to like reduce encounters. She's gonna die, but you know it happens. Can we run, please? Yay! I was waiting for combat to start back up because I've been traumatized by wild arms. God, wild arms making it look like you ran away, and then it goes like, actually, you didn't run away. You're still in the fight. That was so fucking mean. I hated it. Where's the inn at? Oh, okay. Any work crimes today? No, not really. Look at the cost of some of the equipment, and then we might sit here and grind a little bit. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, that is a big upgrade. Yeah. I mean, all of it together would be really nice, but I think we'll just save up for the biggest upgrade, which is the Mage's Ring for Nina. Did I store anything in the bank, money-wise? Oh, hey, there actually is some money in there. Fuck, I didn't realize. What do you mean I actually interacted with the bank mechanic? I never do that. Okay, I have 500 left. I think we do want to get the chainmail for Lynn because she's kind of fucking squishy, and it's a huge boost to her defense stats. So one moment. Well, how much did it cost again? Sorry to bother you again, dude. I forgot. 720. Okay. So we're gonna get Lynn some chainmail because otherwise she kind of just dies. Ma ba bang. Yay! One hit kill. Yeah, over here is pretty chill with the monster fights. I don't think we'll accidentally die. Knock on wood, obviously, on that statement, because it might come back to bite me. I do think the monkey playing dead is pretty funny, though. I dropped my controller. So I was rubbing my eyes because they were bothering me. Shortly after I wake up, there's always, like, you know, sleep crusties. I thought I got them all of washing my face. Money check. Alright, we still need more. I didn't mean to go in here. Oh, my Nina's almost dead. Here you go. I will slap you on the back and say, "Keep it up, champ," and that will heal you. Works every time. Like, you got this, champ. Then slap him on the ass. No, back, not the ass. Slapping people on the ass unsolicited, unwelcomely is sexual harassment. So we slap them on the back. Or the face. Okay, maybe just the back. I don't think the face would give the same vibe. Could you imagine, like, you're a kid, you're about to get on the field, and your coach is like, "You got it, champ," and then he just slaps you across the face? It would be fucking insane. Getting molested by the coach, homo! Okay, true. Yeah, true. Dun, dun, dun. She learned blunt. Still not enough money. We required the wallet some more random short goblins I found. Ah, god, the thing in the back I do not like. Deuces an enemy's attack. Oh, okay, we actually have debuff spells. Okay, we gotta find out if these work on bosses or not. Cause oh my god, that would drive me crazy with older JRPGs. Is like, oh, here's all these like utility spells. Oh, by the way, they don't work on bosses. And they're just like, what's the fucking point? He poisoned the water hole, chat. How could he do this? Yeah, it's not just Atlas. I feel like almost every early JRPG kind of had that issue. Like, so many of them. Oh wait, Atlas allows you to debuff. What am I on? I think I'm going crazy. But, you know, there's just a lot of like old JRPGs. Like, oh, there's this buff spell. Oh, it doesn't work on bosses. Fantastic. I'm so glad you put this in the game. Probably should have just attacked instead of trying to run there. I don't know why my brain was like, we gotta run. I didn't like the vibes of these dragonflies. Like, look at that fucking smiling face. I don't fucking trust them. What do they know that I don't? What's so funny? What are they laughing about? Oh my god, yeah. The games where you use the debuff and it doesn't tell you if it worked or not, and you're just like... I have to record numbers during the fight to figure out if this actually did anything. I did sleep well. Thank you for asking, sir. Oh, we have enough for the chainmail. Let's go. We're making our cat girl stronger. Try several different attacks and not know if you did damage or not. That would... you know, I think the most fucked up JRPG idea would be like... No damage numbers, no feedback if any buff or debuff spells worked, and no change to the sprite to indicate damage or anything. That would be the most fucked up JRPG of all time. I would be like, Satan made this. Kingsville, you get feedback if you're doing damage. I'm pretty sure I've played it before. I don't remember wondering like if I did damage or not. Yeah, it has feedback of some kind. But it would be so fucked up, but really funny. I was looking for stuff to sell. Wait, what's the... I never looked at what the tan leather does. Wow! It kinda sucks. That's an upgrade for this guy. What the fuck does an amulet do? One moment. But they're very welcome. Prevents curse. Okay. May I look at something? it's killing me a lot, but that's kind of just the game. But the artwork's very pretty, and I'm having fun. I need to stop walking into the circus. I already live in a circus. It's called my fucking life. Bing. We can mostly... Yeah, let's attack him normally. I think we should be able to just kill him with auto hits, maybe. No. I mean, we can, but it's kind of slow. I wish I would stop being a mucus machine right now. It's gross. Immune system, why must you betray me with the allergies? I usually don't get them, but this year apparently it's like, yeah, here you go. Here's some allergies as a treat. Take this, you're gonna enjoy the show that our circus lives. Cheer, thank you. I get on by Hossy and nothing else. My blood is Hossy. Just the way Dogs Bauer would want it. Oh man. Hear that. Yeah, we have a monkey in the party, and the second I get a chance, we're stabbing him and tossing him into the ocean, honestly. I didn't pay attention how much the vacuum damage did. No, we died, and I walked back to the other town to get a piece of equipment, and now we're gonna try again. Yes, I would like to sleep. Ted, I want you guys to be really proud of me, by the way. Right before I started stream today, I looked at my bed, I looked at my pillows, I looked at my cats in my bed, and I almost went for it. But just for you guys, I resisted the sleep. Please be proud of me, grown woman, for not going back to bed. Oh god, the fucking bar for me is in the floor. I failed it myself, fair. Thank you, thank you. I tried very hard to not crawl back into bed. Oh, I have to do the entire section over? Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Bob's been, we definitely found the right dose of insulin for Bob. He's been very, like, active lately. He comes and screams at me when it's dinner time now. Before he used to just kind of sit and be lazy on the couch. But now when it's food time, he finds me and he starts screaming. And he has, like... He's such a big cat and he looks so angry, but he has, like, the cutest, most pathetic meow I have ever heard. I should record it at some point because he just has the most like pathetic cute meow. It doesn't suit him. I'll try to record that at next food time. So you guys can hear it. It's just it doesn't fit him. I guess Bob has Gap Moe. He will, because if it's food time, he usually screams at me when I'm getting his food together. Because I have to open his wet food cans, I have to, like, whatchamacallit, alcohol swab his insulin pen, and then I have to draw the insulin out with a syringe. And, like, the entire time, he's just meowing at me in this really, really pathetic squeaky meow. It's cute. it's cute. It is cute. He's cute. But Bob was such a good buddy when I was sick. Like, he usually doesn't hang out on my bed a whole ton. But the entire week I was sick, he was in my bed basically all day. And when I was in pain, he would, like, sit on me and purr really, really hard. It was so cute. Anyone who says cats don't have empathy for their owners or don't care has never owned a cat before. But yeah, he came to comfort me the entire week. It was very out of character for him. Usually he likes it's funny to me because like him and my brother will be sitting on the couch. Like my brother will be on like near the armrest and Bob always sits in the middle seat of the couch and they're just watching TV together. That's usually what he does. But yeah, when I was like sick a whole week, he just hung out in my bed the whole time. Around cat, they can tell. My mom supposed to absolutely hated the cat, so cats hated being here. Yeah, pet animals are smarter than people think. Like, if you give off bad vibes, like their survival instinct is gonna be like, yeah, I'm not going near that person. Or you do have the reverse situation of like Mango and Cole have no understanding of that one, and they're just like, oh my god, it's a human, and they like start rubbing up against them. They're like, oh my god, I love you. They're so friendly. But yeah, no, Bob was really comforting, honestly, because some days the pain was really bad. Like, I've burned my skin before pretty bad. On like one time it was like on a clothing iron, and then the other time it was with the air fryer crisper plate. Like the skin infection hurt as bad as like a burn. It was terrible. I was miserable. I'm so glad it's like really healed up, and right now it's only just super itchy, which is a trap. I fell for it yesterday. I wasn't thinking. I went to scratch and I was in so much pain. I don't want to play with the turtles. I got late and could find my way back. Are you mad at me? Nah, man. Only the little green toy aliens. I love the little green toy aliens in Toy Story. He says he's who is this guy? He's the homeowner and we're the intruders, and he's trying to do you know what castle doctrine is? Do you know castle law? He's trying to do that. He's exercising his rights right now. Maybe 8. Okay. Damn, Ryu's strong. Oh no, balls. Okay, we're good. Balls, balls, balls. Oh fuck, what have I done? Chat, I saw a ball and my brain was like, no. Now sing balls in the melody of the song. This is gonna be in my head now. God, why? It's gonna be a long stream on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna make you slow now. Balls, but balls, but balls, but balls. God damn it, no. Yeah, it does. It looks like you can debuff bosses in this JRPG, which honestly, I'm pretty happy about. Sometimes, as we already discussed, it's like, yeah, debuffing, go fuck yourself. You can't debuff the boss. Balls, but balls. Oh no. It's cause he detached one of his balls and threw it at my party, and now I want to sing about it. Friend of chocolate, Gonchelo. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I know someone like Meijiro, or Meiji chocolate. I don't remember. They have like, it's like the very popular one. Goncharoff, I don't think I tried that one. I've had like a bunch of different like Japanese candy before because I used to live near a Japanese like supermarket. Okay. My party needs to fix itself. Shit, wait, this is Nina, right? Okay, yeah, no, I have to have her heal herself. And the monkey can just pretend to be. Now I want chocolate. Why would you do this to me? Oh man, this thing's fucking my party now. Holy shit. I lowered his damage too. Yeah, we don't have access to AoE healing, and my Ryu just killed himself. We might just need more levels. Because this game is a little mean. Lynn's being controlled. No, not the cat girl. Oh, okay. She didn't hurt herself too bad. Carry us, cat girl. Although part of me kind of doesn't want her to carry us because I'm like, they're dead. They're not going to get the EXP. It'll be okay. Dude, my cat girl's on life support. I'm running out of heals. Dude, what if I think when I hit continue, I lose any items I use? That's kind of, God, this game's a little mean. Second Minas, which one would you say is first Minas? I remember playing Breath of Fire 1 as a kid and always being really confused by the health bars. Cause like, Breath of Fire 1 does this really fucked up thing where it depletes the boss's health bar, but there's actually a secret health bar after that. And so as a kid, I had a moment of confusion of like, is there something specific I should be doing to kill these guys? Like I would, oh my god, it was so confusing to me. Dragon Quarter, which one was that for? Yeah, no, Breath of Fire 1 would confuse the fuck out of me with that health bar bullshit. ES2. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't mean to taunt, but it'll be fine. Actually, I kind of want to try their special moves again because I don't quite remember what they do. Okay, so special is like... Oh, okay, her thing, I think it recovers MP, because it recovered 0. But she already had damage to her HP, so I think that was MP recovery. What does Guts do? Wait, let's check something. Yeah, it hangs on through determination, but it's just extremely confusing. Because, you know, like a lot of games, like, especially from that time period, that had a lot of really, like, esoteric things you had to do. So I just remember being a kid being like, what the fuck does it want from me? It confused me so bad. Yeah, it looks like Guts just heals. You guys are poisoned, but you're still pretty healthy. You can take like a fight or two. Yeah, like if they just put like a text box at the top, like, oh, the boss is holding on through determination, like it would... I feel like it would make it less confusing, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it was just extremely confusing to me when I was a kid. And I remember I had a misconception. I was like, oh my god, I have to kill them with magic damage. Because there was these items you would find that when you used it, it did magic damage and it did a lot of damage. So like when you're towards the beginning of the game, usually that has enough damage to just straight out kill the boss, and when it's like empty bar. And so I had a misunderstanding of like, oh my god, there's a limited amount of these items. I have to hold on to them for boss fights. I completely misunderstood. I completely misunderstood, and I thought I had these limited items I had to hold on to. Otherwise the bosses were unkillable. I very, very much misunderstood the assignment. When Sheriff confused me and playing them, so I was bald and cleared a bunch of them without knowing context, so relatable for different reasons. Yeah, I remember as a kid being like, this is messed up. Why are the bosses only killable with these limited items? And like, what if you use it on something else and you can't kill the boss? And then eventually I figured out like, oh. If I just hit them hard enough, they do die. But you can understand why I would have that misunderstanding. I think, honestly, I think the first video game I beat was a JRPG. I think it was FF4. Yeah, it was FF4. Dude, he just farted on my entire party. Now they're all sick. You know what game I kind of want to see? I'm sure there's probably a better translation patch for it, but I remember playing a game called Bahamut Lagoon, I think, and really enjoying it, but the fan translation back in like 2000-ish was not very good, which is understandable. Just walk in here and heal. Learn English from games. Yeah, that's pretty common. Honestly, if I want to improve my Japanese speaking skills or reading skills, I honestly probably just need to play Japanese games and throw myself into them more. There's just so much stuff I want to do, and it's not about having time, because clearly I have a lot of time since I'm not fucking employed, but I do spend a lot of time taking care of illness-related issues. But maybe I can put some totally legit old consoles in my Steam Deck through Magic and Alchemy, and then maybe play off those when I'm stuck in bed. Don't ask questions, it's magic. Like, you see, like, I didn't do anything wrong, Nintendo. I just have an uncle named John Gabe Nintendo, and, he helped me with it. Yeah, it's probably much better. I figured by now there probably was a way better fan translation, but I remember having a lot of fun. I believe it had a combat system similar to like Fire Emblem games. Uncle with 50 last names, what can I say? He loves identity theft. Streamer gets so butthurt she stopped stream. Pretty much, yeah, no, it's literally what happened. I couldn't stream for a week because I was too butthurt. Too butthurt. Couldn't play video game. Racing Lagoon? Wait, what system is that for? Why is there Mario Kart on the Steam Deck? Who knows? Come back with a warrant. Nintendo's gonna send Bitcoin assassins after me. PS1 Square JRPG is built around street racing. Oh, that actually sounds kind of fucking awesome, and you should DM it to me. DSM-5 streamer sites go for physical illnesses as well. Yeah, I don't like God, I hate my body. It's like, oh, here's migraines. You can't do anything all day. You gotta sit with a pillow on your head to block out the natural light because it's hurting you. Actually, Mango did something fucked up. Okay, yesterday I wanted to stream, but I had a horrible migraine. Like, it didn't go away. I gave it like 6 hours and it didn't go away, so I had to be like, yeah, I'm not streaming today. And I was lying in bed, and usually like even natural light hurts, so I had a pillow over my face to block out light. And I fell asleep, and I woke up to not being able to breathe super well. Mango came and sat on the pillow and basically tried to smother me in my sleep. Like, he just sat on top of the pillow and he was just trying to smother me real quick. Mango did nothing wrong. That cat is a menace. He's out to get me. Nah, he's just a goofy boy. He was like, oh my god, there's a pillow on my human, and I love sitting on my human. He's just a dumb fucking cat. He's so stupid. So he's really cuddly. Like, sometimes I wake up and he'll just be like sitting on my back, and he'll be like he does this thing, like, because sometimes I sleep sort of on my stomach, where like I'm half on my stomach, half not. It's like a weird angle. But he'll get on my back, and then he will perch himself on my shoulder. Like, he'll put his 2 paws on my shoulder and just be there like a little weird parrot. And he purrs really. It's really cute. He's cute. He's cute. He's so stupid, but he's cute. That's orange. Yeah, he's orange. It's kind of, yeah, it is kind of the brand of orange cats to be kind of stupid. Every fucking night. Okay, Mango has decided at nighttime when I have to go usher him out of my brother's room, because I got 69 Zenny, nice. Because my brother doesn't like sleeping with the cats in his room because he's worried about like rolling over on them or having a really bad cramp and accidentally hurting them, because he gets like Charlie horse cramps when he sleeps sometimes. And Mango is like, this is a game, so I have to get strategic. I usually always go for Mango first out of all the cats in the room. And I will either pick up Mango, put him outside the door, and close the door, and then one by one open the door and throw, not like throw the cat, but you know, like you know how you kind of like, not lob, like it's a gentle motion, but you just like, my arm comes out and it has a cat in it, and I just like flop him on the ground, close the door, and then I go get the next cat and just do the same thing. Apparently, as a spectator, it looks ridiculous. Basketball pit. You know what I mean? Like when you kind of have the cat and you just like do a weird like arch motion to put it on the ground. I don't know how to explain it. But it does look really funny, apparently. But yeah, I always go for Mango first, because he's the one that is the most pain in the ass cat to get out of the room if you let him like hype it up into like, oh my god, we're playing a game. He's the worst one. cat curl. Yeah, it kind of has that energy. It has the energy of curling. Like the sport, not like curling your hair. Not, I mean, I guess I don't know how many of you guys do that. I don't know how many of my 98% men audience curl their hair with hot irons, but you know, maybe someone out there does. Maybe, possibly. Gonna try and burn my head. I'm happy it's still there. Dude, you know, I actually legitimately feel really bad for any guy who got unlucky in the genetic lottery and has, like, male pattern baldness. Like, I do legitimately feel really bad for them, because they're always, like, super self-conscious about it, like, which I get. I totally get, and I just feel bad for them, because I'm like, it's okay, you can shave your head, you're still handsome, it's fine. But I do feel bad for them. I got natural curls, look at this fucking, like, shampoo commercial bitch in chat. You go for it with the personality. I don't know, like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of guys are pretty okay, personality-wise. As long as they, like, go out and talk to people. Or not even, like, have to go outside, but, like, talk to people and not just, like, join some weird cult-like Discord or forum where they're like, women! Women! Yeah, just be normal guys, or like semi-normal. Look, women are not that different, okay? I want you to know. This is actually super embarrassing that I do this, but like when I was stuck in bed, I had like a trash can of like bloody like gauze and bandages next to my bed, and I started being like, yeah, I'm a protagonist. I just had like the coolest fight ever, and now I'm on my recovery arc. Like, I was sitting there pretending I had just got into some really cool fight, but I had a skin infection on my ass. Ayanami Maxi? Yes, exactly. I was thinking of Rei Ayanami, 100%. I was just like, yeah, I'm the heroine. I can't pronounce that word. Heroine. I guess it is just pronounced like the drug. No, it totally was like, just like my Japanese animes. It totally was that kind of moment. 30 years old, me pretending I was in some really awesome fight. IBS, that's right, I'm the pro tag and everyone's an NPC. Look, IBS is no joke, alright? Those normies wouldn't last a day with my shits. Oh. Any dudes are out there lifting while pretending they're Goku. It's fun to do, okay? Like, I will never shame someone for that, alright? You need a little bit of imagination and whimsy in your life, and that's okay. I like Goku Gym, gotta pretend to be a JoJo, they get weird. If any of you guys want to go to the gym and pretend to be a JoJo character, that's pretty awesome and you should do it. I don't think my roommate has an inner monologue anymore. I think he smoked it all away. Yeah, I think we've all met someone like that. We do need to heal our winged woman. Chicken wings. No, no, Riona, you cannot. Riona, you cannot look at your party member that has wings and just start thinking about, like, buffalo sauce. You can't do that. That's weird. God, I want some fucking chicken wings, though. Get high, watch anime, and sit for 7 hours for showers and does laundry. Well, like, he showers. He showers. He's better than me. Talked about cannibalism. I was actually thinking about cannibalism when I was going to bed last night. Like, I was thinking about, like, I feel like a lot of Yuri-based media, or like girls love media in general, has a lot of symbolic cannibalism. Like, you just come across symbolic cannibalism a lot. And I was just sitting there thinking about that. Yeah, right? Yuri loves cannibalism. Like, the amount of fucking symbolic cannibalism I've seen is a lot. I don't remember even reading anything about that in Yaoi or like Boys Love BL, I don't know, but I don't really read those. Dude, it's like, it's symbolic cannibalism. I don't know, I think it could be really interesting, alright? You know, it happens all the time in Yuri media. All the time. I'll just be reading this cute lesbian visual novel, and then I'm like, oh, one of the characters died. Oh, she's eating the dead character. It happens all the time. Pick me up if I'm scared. I think it's a little too late to be scared here. The conversation ended with women aren't scary and ended with this. I don't know how to respond to that. Never seen in Yuri. You need to start reading more visual novels. Some of those get fucking freaky. One of them might become a car. Nani? I know one visual novel. Okay, there was one visual novel I read where, like, the first route I played was a super wholesome, cute route, and like there's an entire subplot of like your character, the female main character, is dating another woman, and they're having this super lovey-dovey, like really cute relationship, and then she finds out that her new girlfriend's ex is trying to get in contact with her, and there's this decision you make. If you try to hide the fact that the ex is trying to contact her, you get the bad ending, because you're like kind of just ignoring her like ability to make her own decisions, her like right to like that type of stuff, and it leads you to a bad end. which I thought was really cool. And like being open and honest with her and being like, hey, your ex is trying to contact you, leads towards the good end, because you decide to trust in her and not just like withhold information out of insecurity. So like it was a really cute route with that, and I was like, oh, that's pretty good. And then I play another route and I get the bad end, and it ends with like, it's ambiguous for a moment if one of the characters died, if your love interest died, and I was like, oh no, what happened to her? And then it cuts to a scene where the main character is pulling meat out of a fridge and preparing it to eat, and it just like has this entire cooking scene, and she sits down to eat and she's like, oh, you're always gonna be with me. And that's when you realize like, oh shit, her body's in the fridge and she's eating the entire thing. Like there was some fucking whiplash in those rounds. Like I had this really wholesome route of like, you should trust the person you're dating. You should trust them. And then it was next round was like, oh shit, we have our entire dead body in our fridge and we're just like making sukiyaki out of it and fucking eating it. Yeah, it was your visual novels can get really interesting sometimes. I feel like the first round I was like, oh, it's so sweet, it's so cute, it's about trusting your partner, not withholding things because you feel like you can't trust them. And and then like next round just, yeah, I ate my entire girlfriend because she died. she's in my fridge, every piece. No, like it was a really good first route to go through because I was like, damn, this is actually like pretty good writing, like relationship writing. I like this. And then the cannibalism happened. But honestly, I was fucking down with it. Like I said, I was like, hell yeah, symbolic cannibalism, let's go. True, Doomed Yuri is pretty iconic. Well, no, like, okay, symbolic cannibalism is not, like, you're eating someone not for, like, nourishing yourself or, like, to feed hunger. You're eating them because of emotional reasons. That's what symbolic cannibalism is. Don't ask for any suggestions in case she trolls me with symbolic cannibalism. What's wrong with little cannibalism between girls, huh? I have to answer this question. You know, like, we're grinding right now, and you guys are trapped in here, and I'm gonna force you to listen about the weird-ass Yuri visual novels I have read. Oh. There we go. I want that to come up later, and then me being like, oh yeah, I know what this is in reference of. This one, I definitely will remember the conversation. Exactly, don't eat the brain, because prions, which are fucking terrifying. I think prions are the most horrifying thing in the world, honestly. So yeah, don't go eating like the brain and organs. Don't do that. Yeah, ritualistic cannibalism is different from symbolic cannibalism. Hey guys, thank you for coming to my TED Talk on cannibalism. But yeah, no, the human body, like, eating people for nourishment honestly wasn't that common throughout history because other than it being, like, you know, fucked up, the human body really doesn't have that much, like, calories to it compared to other animals. We're kind of like tough meat and not very, like, not a whole lot of calories in there. Like, there's definitely some, but, like, you would be better off eating another animal than a person. So, like, cannibalism really was not common whatsoever. Coerced human! You know, I never considered that. Why shouldn't I have my, eggs benedict, my Irish eggs benedict with corned human? Yeah, ritualistic. Yeah, that was like basically like that. In cannibalism, ritualistic cannibalism was like the main reason why it would happen throughout history. So like cannibalism wasn't common, but like desperate situations, people eat people, it happens. But ritualistic cannibalism was usually the main reason why they would eat other people. This is Kale Riona's 7th time this week you've showed cannibalism. I eat my own boogers. What a king. Oh. I think after this fight, I think we're done grinding. I'm gonna spare you guys from more conversation on this topic. Enough cannibalism talk for the 8th time to see if I make myself pass out. Good night! Don't have dreams of eating people or, you know... Well, yeah, but also ritualistic cannibalism where you eat, like, the brain also led to kudu disease. So yeah, just don't eat the brain. Don't do it. It's not a good idea. Just time to eat pizza at my grandma's. I'll go see my appetite back. I didn't realize you were so weak. I didn't realize you were a fucking weakling, damn. Get a meat lovers? Yeah, a real man would go get a meat lovers pizza after this conversation. Dude, I'm bringing sexism back. Well, I mean, it never left, but I'm bringing it back. I'm starting toxic masculinity back up. A real man would eat meat pizza after talking about cannibalism. It's homemade? Oh! Wait, does your grandma kill people? I'm kidding. I'm sorry for implying that your grandmother is a cannibal. Unless she actually is a cannibal, then I'm sorry. Wait! I can't prove it. Have you checked your grandmother's basement? Is there anything weird in the basement? My cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller Oshi. Look, you know, it happens. I'm bringing sexy back. I'm bringing sexism back. I mean, it never left. Like, you know, I play an MMO, and because I didn't do one thing optimally, this random stranger assumes I'm super stupid and don't know how to play video games because I'm a woman. And then guys, you're like, if you cry, you're like, oh man, you're such a pussy for having emotions. You should bottle them up until it explodes and has dire consequences for you and everyone around you. So, you know, sexism never left. And by dire consequences, I don't mean like harming other people, obviously. I mean like harming yourself. I just wanted to make that distinction. You would just bottle everything up. I mean, I bottle everything up, and then I have the world's most awkward, like... I do this thing where I don't cry for a very long time. And then eventually one day, I just spend the whole day sobbing. I have a day where I just fucking cry the entire day, and it's really awkward. Nah, I don't drink alcohol. Because alcoholism runs in my family, so I don't drink alcohol when I'm sad. You know, it's true, men are better at video games because the PP can press one extra input. Holy shit. That's what you guys have been hiding from me. That's what you've been hiding. Like, this whole time you guys have been gaming with your penises and you haven't been telling me about it. Is that why I always lose button mashing against men? Because you're not just button mashing with your finger, you're using your dick too for triple smashing the button? I fucking knew it. You know, I've always had my suspicions why I could never win button mashing stuff. Now I fucking know. Fuck you shits in Mario Party. If you do this at locals, I'm fucking stabbing you. Fighting game players, when you go to locals, does your opponent whip out their dick and like use it to press all the buttons on their really complicated fighting controller or fight stick? I don't play Tekken like that, not gonna lie. Do we have proof of this? I'm not grinding my dick against an N64 nipple. We're gonna die to this boss, by the way, because Nina died in the beginning, so I was too busy being really, really distracted by talking about things. So I'm just gonna let my party kill themselves real quick, maybe. Some bring blankets to hide their sticks and it looks mad suspicious. Are you serious? Do people actually do that at fighting tournaments? Like, I understand the logic behind it, but do they really? Because if they do, then like your opponent could be using their penis in their combo and you wouldn't even know it. Like, that guy, he has his hog out and he's using it to quarter circle left and you don't even know. Oh. Valid strategy at tournaments explains why they want to inspect my penis at the Smash Bros. Tourney. I mean, that has to be it, because you're not a minor. Oh. Yeah, I'm purposely dying here because we lost Nina early. We're not winning this fight, so we'll take the continue. It might just be really shit at grooming many people, you know. Yeah, it's saved, yeah. Like, I have a YouTube channel where I dual stream for, just for the sake of having, like, an archive of the VOD. I feel like the downside technique is that you have to spend 15 minutes before the match looking at R18 content in public. No, you don't. Now I understand why fighting game characters, the girls are so sexy. I get it. It's a part of the strat. People who pick the sexiest characters do it because they need their PP hard, like, really fast. So they can use it to, like, button mash better. Like, it's a part of their combo rotation. They gotta stare at their ass for, like, a few minutes. Like, that's why some people aren't very good in the first round, is because their dick's not hard yet. And then once they do better in the fight, it's because their PP is hard now, and they're ready to go. Please stop exposing my secrets. No. Joined at the right time. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. We're very normal and well adjusted here. Stressor out. I got considered doping. I know there's like, I feel like I've heard like doping allegations of fighting game players taking like Adderall at tournaments, but like the idea of like someone being like, I know you have erectile dysfunction and I know you don't need to have sex right now, but right now your pee-pee's hard. I know what you did. What is this fucked up, like, alternative universe I'm making in my head? You know, if that was going on, I would watch fighting game tournaments more often. And the call replay on the fighting game PP art section. Look, I'm discovering the stuff men are hiding from me, okay? Yeah, right time and connect the medium punch with the medium kick. This when her boobs start jiggling at frame 11. Oh man, her boobs are so big. Look at the size of that hitbox. I miss cannibalism. Yeah, doping a tournament, taking Adderall, bro. Like half the people in the fighting games are trans girls with ADHD. True. True. And they probably, like, you know, they're probably a trans girl and they probably, like, use Linux at home. Like, they're crazy, okay? Linux is like catnip for trans women. It just is. Like, it is. Like, I shit you not. I don't deserve this. Look, I'm sorry, you're a stereotype of using Linux. Oh. This is around hell of a time to join chat. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. There's nothing wrong here. Look, I literally was talking about how I had a horrible skin infection on my ass. Look, I'm taking everyone down with me right now. Okay, for real though, what's wrong with the Smash players? Like, other fighting games, like, yeah, fighting game players can be really weird, but like, what's wrong with the Smash players? Like, they ain't right. Like, they ain't right. Like, what's wrong with the Smash players? Arrested Development, I do. I feel like I would be the guy that puts, like, the bag in the fridge that says dead pigeon, do not eat. And it literally is just a dead pigeon. I would be that guy. Very complicated ecosystem. Yeah, I don't know, like, they just have the hugest concentration of freaks. And not, like, the good kind. Like, it must suck if you're a normal person who, like, plays Smash competitively. I feel like that would be, like, hell. Bag in the fridge with teenager, do not grow. Wait, okay, Hobo, wait a moment. Wait. Putting a bag in the fridge with teenager, do not groom in the Smash locals and buddies, let me fucking tell you. Are you implying that there's, like, a dead teenager in your fridge? Have Smash players ever been okay? I mean, like, some of them are normal, but, like... I'm just saying, they just have the highest concentration of fucking freaks. That's all I'm saying. I probably should have slowed and stuff like that. For discernibles with blatant anchor issues and went super downhill with Smash Ultimate. To be fair though, I think playing Smash would give you anger issues, considering like some fucker can just get a hammer and launch you off the map. Like, just, you know, he got the hammer and now you're fucking dead. Maybe it just filled them all with rage throughout their childhood and it completely altered them. True. That's why there's no items in competitive. They just don't... That's why they were traumatized by getting hit with the hammer a bit too much in, like, Smash Bros. Melee. For all 50 virtual fighting game players that would be sick in the head. Well, you know, like, you know... People play this game for money. I mean, every fighting game usually has some kind of competitive scene, except for, like... I don't know if Blaze Blue has one. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really meet too many people that play Blaze Blue. I mean, it must have something, right? Used to be. Okay. Eric says have Guilty Gear back is more or less dead. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Guilty Gear is very popular. Still has a small but strong scene. Okay, the main thing I know is for some reason, Blaze Blue players and Guilty Gear players fucking hate each other. Like... I have seen someone, like, be like, oh, I'm having fun with Guilty Gear, and they have, like, a Blaze Blue profile picture, and a Guilty Gear person's just like, kill yourself. Like, I have seen that before. Most forced rival. Like, I just, it's so confusing because I'm like, this guy's just like, I like Guilty Gear. And they're like, how dare you have a BlazBlue profile picture? Same as SMT players hate Persona players. Ah, you know, that makes sense. I don't know how long, like, attack down lasts, so I'm just gonna cast it every few turns, because, I don't know. Persona players. Yeah, I mean, okay, I feel like most people are pretty fucking normal about stuff like that. It's just like there's a very, very loud minority. Like, I think overall people are usually pretty normal. They're just like, games are fun. Am I out of healing items? Ooh. Yeah. Wait, what does this do? Hell yeah. Please try myself when I see BlazBlue players talk about my game. I'm like, who hurt y'all? Yeah, I only know very little about Guilty Gear. I watched someone play a lot of, like, ranked matches, and I came to the conclusion it was just about coping really hard. Oh, Mega Delon you if you like Persona more than SMT though. Kidding. Kidding, haha, unless they're not allowed to speak. I mean, it's more like they don't have the energy to argue with fucking crazy people on the internet. Strive does have a lot of really nice character designs though. Battle fighting games, I never stick to any of them. Yeah, I was traumatized as a child to Guilty Gear. It was a PS2 Guilty Gear, and my brother was like 2 years older than me, was like, do you want to play with me? And I was like, yeah, I want to play games with my big brother. This fucker picks Foss. He picks Foss with the stupid paper bag over his fucking head. And he puts me in the corner, and I never fucking leave the corner. Just 100-0 every match in the corner. Well, like, Foss is like, woo, 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 like making those fucking noises, and I can't do anything. It's a core memory, okay? But it totally made me go like, I don't like fighting games unless it's the really stupid ones for SNES that neither of us know how to play. Strive are my favorite sons, so some people get mad jealous, and again, Strive brought a lot of newcomers. And Sinless Moronic takes demand, which pisses off BlazBlue players. I mean, I feel like that's just like any internet, like, discussion of a video game. Like, sometimes I'll enjoy a piece of media, and then I see, like, the fandom on social media, and I'd be like, wow, I hate them. No, they killed my chicken wings. I gotta keep you alive. You're our main hope here. But anything PvP exception Halo Reach, and my team members start so and get progressively more drunk. When they get drunk, I go from 0 to 15 to 15 2. Hell yeah. I think the only super competitive game I used to play was League of Legends. Like, I was playing at 15, and there was something deeply wrong with me because I was like, I like playing ranked matches by myself because it's relaxing. There was something deeply wrong with me, and there's still something deeply wrong with me. I would play League of Legends ranked to relax. God, this thing is fucking— No! Oh my god, this thing is a bitch. Obscure fighting games. There's a lot of like really strange fighting games on the SNES, like Gundam, Sailor Moon. There's a bunch of them. Well, I'll be right back. I have to turn the lights on because it's getting dark. I'm back. I got distracted because Bob— I have like a remote control for my light, and Bob was lying in bed, so I sat down to pet him for a bit. And Bob, when he's really happy, like when he's really enjoying the pets, he drools on himself.
And then he usually like shakes his head back and forth. The next thing I know, I have cat drool on me. Some curse. Don't look. I mean, you know, I will never change. Sorry, my brain, I was having a moment where I forgot everything about what I was doing, and I just, my brain won't work. Look, if you want to see like true depravity, I could make you watch my final race in competitive Uma Musume, since I think the matchmaking for that is ending in 3 minutes or so. If you truly want to see a sicko. I might watch that while I absentmindedly grind. No, nah, you guys are gonna watch. You're gonna watch me scream at my fucking horse girls. I saw something really funny where you take oh god, maybe no one will understand, but or some people might understand. But like all the horses have different like racing styles and they have different grades in it. El Condropasa, she's like an E in front running, but the CM, if you like use enough sparks, you can get her up to an A, and she's actually pretty good as a front runner. But it's very cursed. I'll be real with you, I don't think I'm gonna win the finals because my builds, like, I feel like my character sucked this time around. A spot that if you scratch their leg would start kicking like a dog's. Oh, Bob does that too. Yeah, Bob does that too. He does the thing where like he kicks his leg a couple of times and then he tries to bite me. But he isn't like hard bite, it's like a little warning bite of like, hey, stop. What's a horse? A horrible creature that can't be trusted. Oh hey, the final round is open now. Okay, that's gonna be the perfect accompanying thing to me grinding. Oh, whoops, I accidentally turned that all the way down. A moment. Give me 1 second. Alright. I'm ready to be angry. Okay. So yeah, I'm in the Group A finals, which is the top tier. So I don't really like my fucking team, I'll be real. I just rolled with what I got, stat-wise, skill-wise. Oh no, they have a Falco. Oh wait, my El Condoro Pasa is the #1 favorite. Maybe she will pull through for me today. Wait, I just remembered something. I need to find something. I need to like craft something. It's super important for this one moment, actually. In here. Maybe it was saved in another folder. 1 second. I was trying to find it in my downloads folder, and I realized that was a terrible idea for many reasons. Moment. It is very important. Just trust me, bro. No, wrong one. Wrong one.
What spurred this on?
What? I've been fucking.
Don't worry about it. Will it even play audio properly if I do it this way? I don't know if it will. Okay, you guys did hear it? Perfect. All right. I'm ready to be angry. Actually, since I'm gonna stop and actually like watch it, I'll put in the center. I'm ready to be mad. I say that with absolutely no smile on my face. Just yeah, I'm ready to be mad. Oh, hit the skip. Alright. Don't let me down or I'll turn you into glue and kill you. Alright. El Condoro Pasa! You keep this lead, you whore. Spot struggle. No. Go away. Yo! El Condoro Pasa! Stay in the lead. Oh! Falco used her thing early? Okay, but the thing about El Cantaro Pasa and Frontrunner is she can still activate if she's not in the lead and overtake at the end. Come on. Where the hell is my digital Agnes? Oh, she's in the way back. She should have started moving up by now. Oh, escape artist El Cantaro Pasa! Okay, Taiki, well... Okay, there's the American horse, you can tell. Yeah! El Condoro Pasa! Come on! Run! El Condoro Pasa! Woo! Keep going, girl! Ah! Please! Oh my god, it's so fucking close. Okay, oh my god, another cutscene. Why would you have to interrupt me with this right now? That's cool, but go back to El Condor Pasa! Wow!
What spurred this on?
What? I've been fucking busy, okay?
Doing what?
Oh, you know.
What? Mirvada! Mirdete Cavallo and Condor
I had to grab that. It was very, very fucking relevant. Yay, I won. Thank you, El Condor Pasa. Yay! Okay, now we'll go back to playing the game. I realized I accidentally made it so you guys didn't have audio. Whoops. Oh well. Here it is. Alright, back to what we were doing. Did she just shoot the other horses? Well, she is American, like, you know. I'm beaming, guys. I'm in an amazing mood now. Cause you know what winning the competitive races means? It means more crystals to get more horses. Yes, mood up. Integrate because I won the fucking champion meet. Damn. Poisoning my entire party is very uncool, honestly. I feel like if you guys saw, like... maybe I should do one stream where I start doing, like, planning for a champions meet and, like, force you guys to watch all the fucking tools and simulations I use so you guys wonder if something's deeply wrong with me. Actually, wait, you already know that. But, like, I mean more than usual. We're making a horse stream. That's the best part. Takako! Can I get a shout for Takako, please? Takako's a very cute maid, and you guys should follow her. And I have more VIP slots. I can hand her one finally. My brain's dead. My brain is still dead. Dude, I'm just riding the high of winning the fucking competitive Uma Musume match, okay? Like, I'm still riding that high. I did. Yeah, I had El Condor Pasa front runner, and she did escape artist on the final corner, and then she ulted, which is like fucking ideal. It was like the ideal skill proc. I was fucking pogging. Nine-star Suzuka. Yeah, no, making like parent horses is kind of hell. I do know the game at some point will add a reroll feature that, like, if you don't like the sparks at the end of a run, you can hit reroll at the cost of, like, energy, and you can reroll. So I don't know when that will come to the game, but I hope it's soon, because you guys don't want to know what a dark time it is when I'm grinding for parents for my competitive horses. You don't want to know what it's like. I feel like that one image of the one guy that's like visibly crying and then he just like squeezes his eyes shut and like hangs it down. Like that's kind of how I feel every time the sparks come out and it's like 1-star guts, which is absolutely useless. You know, I love Uma Musume. It is basically, it's okay. All right. Uma Musume is about incestuous breeding, okay? Like, you're not gonna like it, but we need some incest to win these horse races. Getting my government 1-star guts, 3-star pace spark. Oh god. Have you seen horses IRL? True. Wait, I actually have a relevant image for this. Don't be scared. It's pretty normal. I just figured I would preface it with that, but I think by prefacing it with that, I kind of made it worse, maybe. I have it saved here. It doesn't look like I have it saved here. One moment. So I was talking assets. Yeah, it's a really cute asset. I can just remind me and I can DM you it. It's like one you can just buy and customize. How many hours do you play it on Steam? I play it on Steam and mobile. No moment. Where is transformation? So this came about when I was talking about in my club for Uma Musume. Because Meijiro Ryan is the father of Meijiro Dober. And they call them parents when you like use them for sparks for the horse you're raising. So I was like talking about like horse incest. And then one of my things was like, I don't approve of Hasberg treatment to my horses, and I went on MS Paint and doodled this and sent it to them. Look, man, if you want to win those horse races, shit has to get a little freaky sometimes. Last thing I want you guys to know, the second I start talking about incestuous horses, my brother came home. So, like, that's the first thing he's hearing coming home from work. I feel really bad. I feel kind of bad, actually. Because without the layout, the house works, he has to, like, walk through the back door, so he's, like, passing directly behind me as I'm talking about horse incest. They're adding this horse to Uma. One moment. I forgot someone fucking named their horse Kids Looking Touchable. This is actually a horse named this, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Because like usually like a lot of horse racers usually that URL I feel like I'm gonna get banned from Twitch just for having it in my chat. But yeah, no, usually they have like a lot of farms or like breeders or racers or whatever. Usually they have like a thing to the names. Like, you know how there's like silent one moment, let me think. What's a good name? Okay, yeah, like Meijiro. Like there's Meijiro McQueen, there's Meijiro Ryan, Meijiro Dober. Like usually they have like a starting thing there, and then they put something else behind in front of it, and I think that's kind of like a mashup of stuff, and then they ended up with that really fucking cursed name. Because, like, with racing horses, you can't have two horses with the same name for obvious names. Oh, look, okay, yeah, there was... Their parents was Kids Classic Style and Looking Touchable. So the owner was like, yeah, Kids Looking Touchable, that's what I'm gonna name my fucking horse. Yeah, it was exactly as I thought. Exactly as I thought. Good to know. Oh my god, now you're gonna make me... Okay, I kind of want to see if there's, like, footage of the races the horse participated in. Because I do kind of want to hear the commentators call out the horse's name. I do actually want to see if, like, there's footage and the commentators are saying that. I'm looking for the horse. Yeah, that's probably a good way to start. Is there? Oh, I'm curious. Give me a second. I'm YouTubing something real quick. Horse racing. Let me start with that. Is there footage of it? Doesn't look like it from what I can tell. Or maybe YouTube saw the title and was like, you can't put this on here. I'll have to do some more digging. Actually, I don't know. The horse's name's such a weird thing. I feel like maybe I shouldn't go digging. But I also kind of just want to see if the announcers, like, say the full name. You see that horse? His owner was actually Epstein. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I was thinking it the whole time. Do you think we're strong enough? It's what they found on the ranch. The forbidden horse. Okay, I'll get Nina up to level 12 and then we'll go mash her face against the boss another time. See how it goes. Coming up in 5th place is a name I'm not legally allowed to type coming from this island. I just like their owner had to be like someone really old and senile, right? Like or maybe the owner is fucked up like me and was like, yo, if I put this down as a name, the commentators are gonna have to say it. Honestly, it's 50-50. Yeah, there's a lot of funny horse names. Like, from quickly looking at videos, there was like a race with a horse called My Wife Knows Nothing and another a horse called My Wife Knows Everything. There is a lot of really funny horse race names. Surely after this level up, this will be the run. I'm also gonna stack up on, like, items. Because, that was part of the problem. I went in that fight with no healing items. Because if you die at the fight, you lose all your items that you used. Which, I mean, it makes sense, but still fuck that. They killed my cat girl again. How close is Nino to an... Kinda close. We'll just go to the inn and we'll just throw ourselves into it. But I'm gonna save this time before we go in, so if we die, I just reset so we don't lose our items. Wait. Oh, okay. How she was standing for a moment. Okay, so like since the monkey guy was behind her, it looked like she had super long arms for a second. And I was like, how did I not notice she had these long fucking arms that go down to the ground? I was confused. I was like, how did I miss that one? Just thank you. I will do that. There's healing stuff. If I just grinded a little more, I could have. Still have a copper sword in it, so. The sacred dew. I mean, ideally, no one should die. I mean, if I grind a little bit more, I could get a res item. Okay. We're gonna go kill some more monsters, get a res item, and then we'll go throw ourselves in there. Yeah, I kind of forgot how mean this game was, though, with, like, the difficulty. Like, I think maybe I don't remember it being difficult very much because, like, when I was playing it as a kid, I had a magical SNES with a speed up button. So I think, like, the grind didn't feel as long to me. My mysterious magical SNES. Nina level up there? I don't think she did, but I mean, no. She's close though. Is there healing I need to do real quick? Not really, actually, surprisingly. Sorry, my brain. I'm still thinking about the horse with the really fucked up name. Like the seconds I was sitting in silence, I was like, is there any other combination they could have gone with that wasn't kids looking touchable? Because like the first word would have to be kids, because that's like the owner's thing. So I was sitting there trying to think, and I was like, I don't think there was any good thing to name that horse. Or maybe they could have just like eased up on the naming convention. Look, we're talking about racing horses, okay? There's one with that had a really fucked up name, alright? And I'm just sitting here wondering if they could have done it differently. And I decided to just divert all my brain power. Like, and you'd think like they could have said like kids classic, but I think one of the other horses was basically already called that. So like they kind of were in a corner and ended up with like the worst name ever. Because they really wanted to stick to their naming convention. Going down with the ship, and sometimes you just gotta, you know? Gotta stick with your guns, and then go to jail. I do like the fact that this stream has just been insanely cursed conversations because I've been forced to you know, JRPGs are dangerous for me to play because there's bits here where like, that's what I'm talking. Okay, like the monkey's behind her, so it looks like she has super long arms. That's what I was confused about. I was like, did she always look like this? Like, how did I not notice that she was all arms? Hello there, people. How much money do we have? We're close to getting a revive thing. But we also have to factor in the in-stay, because that's going to be another 40, so I need 540. But, you know, first day I could sit back at my computer, I was ADHD maxing. I had RuneScape on my main monitor, and then I had like Uma Musume on my right monitor, and then my left monitor I had like an in-depth video about like Chernobyl and how the Soviets like try to cover certain things up. I was autism maxing. Exactly, I had to catch up on lost time. I really missed having 3 monitors. All the broken arrow incidents. Dude, yeah, it's a horrifying thought, but the United States has lost or misplaced nukes, and you know, I think about that sometimes. It's a really comforting thought. Or like, I can't remember where, but I know in some like rural farmland area, like a nuke accidentally dropped out of the plane, and it was barely kept from detonating safety wise. Like the last safety mechanism stopped it from going off. Like God, like living through the Cold War must have been absolutely fucking horrible. It may have been the one near Spain, yeah. And, like, the Cold War is just filled with all sorts of, like, insane stories. I was, like, listening to a podcast where they were talking about how, like, there is a Navy admiral that was in charge of, like, the nuclear stuff. And apparently he was fucking insane. Like, he would go to parties and steal salt shakers. Like, he would go to someone's house and steal their salt shaker during the party at some point. Dude was insane. He was crazy. And also, apparently, he terrorized anyone applying to be, like, a nuclear, whatchamacallit, like, operator. He was, like, completely, like, anyone interviewed, he would, like, apparently, like, rip up their resume, be super in their face. I think it was Curse, let me go. He'd be super in their face, or, one moment, what was his name? And basically what he would do is he would ask for your tie, and if you gave it to him, you wouldn't get the job. Oh. Rick over? Yep. You know, it was Admiral Rick over. My brother knew off the top of his head who I was talking about. You know, the guy was like a fucking menace. Like, if you went to an interview, he was just very in your face, rip up your resume, and he'd be like, hand over your tie. And if you hand it over, he would take the tie and he would throw it in a desk drawer with other ties and you wouldn't get the job. That guy was insane. But he did have good, like, safety standards in the Navy. Like, he did his job well. He was just insane. He was just really crazy. He also apparently didn't like being in uniform, and he would just, like, wear plain clothes to blend in with the contractors and just show up and randomly start antagonizing him. Like, who's this angry man? It's like, that's the Admiral. Like, guy was crazy. I think he has a statue of him where he's not even in uniform. I think he's just in plain clothes, I believe. Yep, actually I looked up. Yep, his statue, he's not in uniform. He's wearing just plain clothes. That's how well known he was for, like, hating wearing his uniform. Yeah, no, but he was very he ran a tight ship and he had a pretty good safety record. So maybe we do need insane guys stealing salt shakers looking over nuclear programs. Like, maybe we do need that. Alright, let me save, so if we die, I just load it to not waste my expensive items. Yeah, during like the 1950s, 1960s, there's all sort of like nuclear accidents that you're just like, what were they doing? Like, like SL1, that reactor, the fact that like there was just one main rod that if you removed it too much, you would cause a nuclear event and kill a lot of people in the room, or all of them. Like, just early reactors were scary. And it would be like, and the people managing those reactors would be like young 20-year-old men. I don't want a young 20-something-year-old man, like, or young 20-something anything handling a nuclear reactor with one piece. If you pull it out slightly too much, you kill everyone in the room. Oh, no, we're not talking about Demon Core. We're talking about a different criticality accident, but similar thing. Like, apparently, like, the middle rod, the middle control rod, it was, like, very heavy. It constantly got stuck. So, like, the guy pulling it out, the theory is, like, there's dumb theories, like, oh, his wife asked for a divorce, or, like, some weird, like, one guy was sleeping with the other one's wife. There's all sorts of like strange stories to try and like shift the blame off to the operators. But likely what happened was probably just the control rod got stuck, and it's 80 pounds. And so he was trying to lift it because he needed to lift it about 4 inches or so. So he went to tug it up, it got stuck, and he just used a little bit too much and like too much strength, and everyone died. Foxcott, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's a lot of times where you're watching an accident on some 1950s, 1960s nuclear thing, and you're just like, oh god. It's like you're looking at the design. Demon Core is also insane. Like, what do you mean you just had the tip of a flathead screwdriver between you and a criticality accident? It was different times. They were built different. I did watch a podcast listen to a podcast recently that talked about like the Grover shoe factory fire in Massachusetts. And I think my favorite part of it, so like a boiler exploded is the TLDR. And because it's America, New England, everything's made out of wood. And the factory had a lot of dust. So apparently for dust management, they're using like linseed oil to reduce the amount of dust in the factory. And so yeah, this old boiler explodes, it rockets through a couple houses, it sets the entire factory on fire. And I think my favorite, like, story from that, there's this one guy, he had like a really, like, I don't remember what his name was, but he, apparently the factory caught on fire, right? So he doesn't go home. He walks to the other side of town and immediately applies for a job at a different shoe factory. And he immediately starts working and finishes shift off. Like an entire day's of work. His old workplace just exploded. And he walked to the other side of town to go work for a different shoe factory. And when he got home from that shift, his family was like crying and distraught and like preparing for his funeral. I think that's my favorite tidbit information. Like, giant boiler explodes, building catches on fire, like so many of your coworkers are dying, and you just walk across town to go get another job and then finish up your shift and go home. I think it was like the early 1900s or something. I think it was like It was early, like, somewhere in the 1910s, I believe. But, like, that one, that one makes me laugh. This poor family was like, oh my god, he's dead. He died in the fire. Because, like, it was a horrendous fire. Like, very quickly, it became a situation where no one could be rescued. But, like, and, like, a boiler exploding, a massive boiler meant to heat an entire 4-floor factory exploded. It was loud, terrifying, everything was on fire, and this guy's just like, well, I guess I'm not working here anymore. I guess I'll just walk to the other shoe factory. What an insane king. Moment, pizza's done, so I'm gonna get up and grab it real quick. You guys think he went to the other shoe factory and was like, no way this can happen twice. No way this can happen again. I'm safe here. But no, apparently the guy running the shoe factory was like a pretty, like, actually stand-up guy. Like, the entire boiler exploding accident, like, they did everything right. Like, they like, had it regularly cleaned. They had, like, a newer boiler that they just had to shut off a day so they could clean the new boiler. But, and turning on the old boiler, the guy managing it was very careful about it. So it really was just, like, a freak accident that wasn't really anyone's fault other than the people who inspected the boiler. But yeah. Yeah, boilers are scary. boilers scary. So I was writing something down because I was talking to my brother. And apparently, there's a really good book about, like, Navy submarines. About the time when, like, Rickover and all that other stuff was going on. And it's called Blind Man's Bluff. He said it was a really good book, so I just wanted to write that down so I could read it later. I do feel better. Sorry, I'm eating pizza while playing. Alright, Bahamut, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's a barbecue chicken pizza. Alright, will we win this time? Like, imagine already being trapped deep under the ocean, but you're under the ocean in a metal cylinder with a nuclear, like a small little nuclear reactor. Fucking horrifying. That's terrifying. Yeah, he's kind of a freaky monster. Yo, what? We did a lot of damage turn one. Special, where is it? Vader's exposed is insane looking. I haven't, but now I really want to see it. Yeah, the Cold War in general is just, it would really suck to live through that. I'm just gonna be honest, it would suck. Like, man. Giant S Reddit link, thank you. Damn, that is kind of fucking awesome. I wish I now make you slow. Okay, so it does tell you if the action fails. Okay. My lady's dead. I'm sorry, I'm so hungry. Just keep doing what you're doing, little monkey man. I do like how dramatic he poses when he's like healing. Sun's being controlled. Hey, you're supposed to hit yourself. What the hell? I don't think I succeeded in making him slow. I'm sitting here thinking about how much I want to read that one book. I do want to get like an ink reader at some point. Like I did some research about which ones were most accepting of my DRM free ebooks. I did do research on that. They did throw it on Throne, but I probably could just buy it for myself maybe next month or something. I do want it because like I hate staring at like a phone screen to read because it's just hard on the eyes. Alright, monkey, you can heal. There's something much. Yeah, it is much better on the eyes. I read a lot of things, like just depends. I haven't read a whole lot in the past few years, to be honest. Other than like a couple of light novels here and there. But I like fiction, non-fiction. I'll read anything. As long as it's interesting. Milking Farm. I can already tell that's an erotica. No, I don't read eroticas. I mean, unless for like, because I'm reading it to laugh at it. But I think I only did that like one time. That's not really my attention span. It's just like if I want, because like I don't have an e-reader. I don't like reading off my phone that much because it strains my eyes. But I'm also, like, I don't want to go to the library to, like, pick out books. I'm just lazy. That's all my problems. I'm lazy. And, like, purchasing books off Amazon gets pretty fast. And like usually like the trial like sample they give you isn't enough for me to determine if the book is like worth my time or not. So it's always like a fucking gamble of like, I'm buying this. This might be shit. It probably is shit. Because I mean, at least at a physical bookstore, they had like chairs and stuff where you could just read something for a while before saying if you're getting it or not. God, I'm on damage control with my party. I didn't mean to hit that button. Yeah, I haven't been to a Barnes & Noble in a long time, but I can only assume some corporate higher-up was like, yeah, we gotta get rid of the chairs in the store. These people are leeching off and reading books. So I wouldn't be surprised if you went in there and there was no more chairs, because some crazy corporate person probably was like, oh my god, we can't have this. I mean, nothing's stopping you, but usually people don't want to hang out the entire day at a bookstore. But, like, if they do, like, whatever. They put pigeon spikes along the walls. They now have, like, these horrible anti-homeless style chairs at Barnes & Noble where if you sit down, you get like 20 minutes and then spikes come up to make it uncomfortable. Actually, I should stop saying this in case some corporate person hears me and gets ideas. he's dead! Oh my god, we barely dragged through this. Deaf gynecologic lip reader. I sentence you to death, but congratulations on 3 years. Thank you for subbing for 3 years. We are finally free. I might like do some off-stream grind at some point because I feel like there's gonna be a decent amount of grinding in this one. So I think like doing off-stream grinding with like no progression would be okay to do, just so we don't have a stream where it's 2 hours of me grinding. This isn't a friendly rumble. The entire cave's about to be flooded. Where's the child? Did he already leave? Ah! It does, yeah, it's a little rough with that. It's the best I do, but it's holding. Quickly rescue the villagers imprisoned in the cave. It won't hold forever. Okay, we're just leaving you to die. That's fine. It happens. Ah, go away, you ugly, slimy oh, I'm saved. Whoa, what a relief. Okay, I just had to talk to you. I hope you leave. Ah, man. Are you kidding me? They put you through this horrible boss fight and then there's actually a fucking enemy waiting for you? This is fucked up. This is fucked up on so many fucking levels. It's not even funny. Chat, I want you to know I'm crying on the inside right now. I can't believe this fucking ant is alive. Or like they give you like a fucking horrible boss fight and like, oh yeah, by the way, there's mobs afterwards and res items are extremely expensive. Good luck, kid. I probably should attack the ant, but I was getting scared. Is HP low? Man, slow doesn't really work that well, huh? Combo attack, what the fuck? Ah! How, oh my god, I hate this game. What do you mean he's enraged? Stop. Oh my god. That's horrifying. I didn't know when something's dying, it can just randomly be like, oh yeah, I'm mad. I'm mad, I'm gonna kill you. I'm taking you with me. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Cat. Oh my god, this is fucking horrible and evil. What the face mask doing? Look away. I killed him! I killed the person. I was just trying to kill. Well, I guess maybe if he already has like a face hugger on him, he's not good. He's not okay. It's okay. They died in one hit. It's fine. Am I attacking the wrong thing? Am I killing people? I'm worried I'm killing people and I shouldn't be. Ryu double attacks, doesn't he? Ryu double attacks, so I think I'm killing all the villagers. I could have saved them, couldn't I? I could have Cat, I was told to save the villagers and I murdered several of them. How am I gonna explain this? I'm planning on resetting to like actually save the villagers, but I'm kind of curious what he's gonna say. I'm just... Yeah, oh my god, fuck this game. I can't believe I was just killing people. It was an accident. Cat, they fell. I didn't kill them, they fell. Into my sword a few times. It's okay, it's better this way. No, it does a continue thing, but I did save before here because actually, let me see how much money we have and I'll make a decision. We did have decent money and we did get some EXP for that, so I guess we'll keep it, but we do need to go outside and grind a little bit because I need some items. Actually, wait, didn't I deposit money in the bank and forget about it? Chat, you wouldn't tell the police on me, right? Oh my god, we do have money, never mind. Never tested it. I don't think they do. I really don't think they do. I think the game is fucked up and horrible. Okay, never mind. We're going outside to grind for some healing stuff. My pizza's getting cold, so I'm gonna try and finish it. So if I'm a little quiet, it's because I'm eating. So. No, I'm eating a couple of slices. Work 7 minutes ago. Have a nice day at work. I think about weekly how you would empty your mind and chow down on like 40 wings and complete salads of beef Buffalo Wild Wings once a week. Okay, it was 20 wings and it was a local wing restaurant, and also just I was there by myself on 8 p.m. on a Tuesday. It was very normal of me, I think. No small talk. I'm there for one thing. I place my wing order, I eat them like a fucking feral creature, and then pay and leave. I was about to say I'm done with my pizza, but there's still kind of crust, so I'm going to nibble on it. True, they didn't have to small talk with me. I was in and out pretty quick, and I tipped well. I didn't grunt at them. I wasn't that bad. I would be very polite though. I was like, could I please have the garlic parmesan? And could you please get me a glass of water? Like, I would be super, super polite. And using my polite voice, which I don't know why I do this, but like when I'm being polite to strangers, my voice goes up a couple octaves for some reason. So I'd like be talking like that, like, oh, could I please get some garlic parm? And could I please blah blah blah. Then they would deliver it to me, and then they were bone-in wings, and I would just fucking eat all of them and not wash my hands at all through the entire thing. Just the blood of different flavor wings on my finger as I keep requesting more. And then I'll like wash my hands at the end. I'll be like, oh, thank you very much, and then tip while I leave. And it's definitely not a seduction thing. It's more like... I think it's just a societal thing. Because, like, women, you're expected to be, like, more soft-spoken or, like, not as aggressive or angry or blah, 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 blah. So, like, you kind of, like, mimic what you see, and then you kind of end up with this weird thing where you make your voice, like, more not like just higher octave and more like what you think like a really sweet woman should sound like, and that's polite therefore, or something like that. I don't know if I can properly explain myself, but I feel like it's not a seduction thing. It's more so like, I don't know, maybe it's because my parents were older, but like if one of my brothers swore, my mom didn't care. If I swore, she would get so fucking mad. Like, there was definitely different standards. And my parents were on the older side too, but there's that. Like, really, really different standards. I mean, like, that's also kind of why, like, autism usually doesn't get diagnosed in women when they're children. Is because there's more pressure on you to, like, behave properly, because I feel like overall you don't get as much leeway as a boy does, usually. Because, like, I know from experience, because like, oh, boys will be boys, and then like, I don't know, it's a weird double standard thing. Of course, like, men have their own issues growing up and other stuff, of course. Like, it's not, everyone has their own struggles. I'm not gonna like pretend like men don't have their own struggles. They for sure do. But women, because like there's a high emphasis on acting properly in social situations, and usually like your role models or people taking care of you are usually harder on you. And I remember like growing up, like I wasn't very good at it first, but I would mimic what other girls were doing in order to fit in. Like I would mimic their behaviors and actions and facial expressions so I could like fit in. I now know I was heavily masking and autistic. Yeah, like women are kind of pressured into masking. But I don't want to say like men don't have issues, because I know like whenever like you talk about women issues, that always comes up like, yeah, they definitely both have issues. They have their own struggles. God, and women are also like expected to mature faster too. I have decided after my previous relationships, if I start seeing a guy and he tells me his mom is doing his laundry, I'm running. I have decided if he's not doing his own laundry, I'm out. No, masking isn't inherently just like a woman thing for autism. Both genders do. Both, well, I mean, there's more than two, but you know what I mean. I guess both sexes would be the word. Do it. But like women usually are more likely to mask, and that's why they usually don't get diagnosed in childhood, especially with ADHD, autism. I did not get diagnosed till I was an adult, because I now know I was heavily masking. I mean, like with boys usually, like, so like women, like girls usually have like, it's called ADHD, like hyper, like it has like a hyperactive part, but like for girls it's more like kind of a spacing out type thing. Like boys are like rambunctious and like blah blah blah, so it's easier to like notice ADHD in them. Girls usually have like the inattentive kind where they space out. So just in general, it usually ends up underdiagnosed in women. But overall, women are usually more likely to mask autism or feel the need to do it or learn how to do it. I was doing it so hard in my early 20s that it was kind of unhealthy for me. I would like chat with my coworkers, I'd make plans, I'd go to bars, I'd go to fucking trivia night. I was trying so hard. Yeah, no, everyone has their own struggles. Let's see. I guess the way to put it, you know what I don't really like? I call it the suffering Olympics. I don't like it when someone, like, people should be able to talk about things that are, like, causing them pain and other stuff like that. Like a guy can talk about how, like, the suicide rate is higher or, like, other things, and, like, a woman should be able to talk about things that bother her. And it doesn't need to turn into the suffering Olympics. Like, I'm sure everyone has met someone where, like, you tell them something and they're like, oh, but I have it worse. Like, that's fucking annoying behavior. Like, on any topic, it's fucking annoying behavior. Wait. Did this, like, put me after the boss fight? Are the villagers still dead? Well... Oh dear. Oh no. Oops. Fucking oops. I have bad news, man. My thumbnail did say let's kill some NPCs, but this is not what I had in mind. Oh, I forgot to run, didn't I? We eliminated that fiend, restored the villagers. How many lives were sacrificed? Oh god, not even saved the one child? Oh no. Grant you a blessing of Lord David because you take me to the place you and your party call home. Do you get hyper fixations? Wait. I have an answer for this on hand. I think I have one of the things saved that I was... I have one of them saved. I have to open on me. I do have it saved. One moment. Well, I mean... I get a screenshot. I'm very tempted to reload the save and actually save all the villagers because I know they're NPCs. I know they're not real, but I feel really bad. I feel so guilty. Maybe I should just live with the fact I'm a fuck up, though. There it is. Okay, do you... This is for Uma Musume. This is my simulation tool that's running 500 separate simulations of this race. So I can look at when things like... Do you think I have hyperfixations? Do you think I have hyperfixations? What do you think? There's something really wrong with me. You seem okay. I don't trust your judgment if you're saying that. I feel so bad. I feel like I should reset. Guys, we're resetting because I have guilt over characters that don't fucking exist, don't have any plot or story going on, but I just feel guilt. You're not gonna have audio for a moment. I was just... because some of the stuff in the retranslation that adds in the beginning is... Okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm lying to myself, but it's okay. Dude, I know I do, like, sometimes I just, like, sometimes I just can't be mean to the NPCs. I know they're not real. I actually, like, that's true for a lot of games. I have a hard time being evil. I know it doesn't seem like it on stream, because stream I usually pick the funny option. I guess, like, chaotic neutral is where I fall, but, like, because, like, some of the, like, evil options in RPGs is so over the top that I'm like, eh. I still can't believe I accidentally killed, like, all the villagers. I was asked to save them, and I killed them. Sorry, I'm trying to eat my pizza. Well, the crust of it. I just feel so guilty. Unless it's an annoying child in a video game, then it's no remorse, honestly. God, I still remember when I was playing Skyrim on stream. I forgot which kid it was. We got to, like, a castle, and there is, like, this shitty, annoying kid, and obviously, in base Skyrim, you can't kill him. So what I did is I looked up console commands, opened up the console, and deleted him from existence. That's how much I hated that kid. Right, look, he was pissing me off so bad that I was like, all right, I can't murder you, but I can erase your existence. And so I did that. Oh wait, you can rest on the world map? What the fuck? Does this heal you at all? Not really. Okay. It's just a way to, like, swap between day and night. We will save the villagers. We won't walk up to them and just start stabbing them instead of just removing the thing on their face. We're not doing that today. We're gonna be better. I'm coping. I'm coping right now. I'm coping so hard. Alright, we got a level up. How much money do we have? I don't think I emptied out my bank account in the game yet, though. I haven't. Okay, we're gonna go empty out the bank account, get another revive, and this time we will not kill the villagers. What do you fucking hell? These shops have fucking schedules? What the hell is this bullshit? What do you mean people need to sleep at night? They should be open 24/7 for me. Alright, we got our Zenny. Go over here, buy our items, and then we'll succeed this time and not kill a bunch of villagers for absolutely no reason. I need to rest first before we save. We're doing it right this time and not killing the villagers. But yeah, I do think this is a kind of game where I probably need to do like off-stream grinding before each session. Because I think the stream just ended up being like 3 hours of grinding. Battletoads, I've only played like, is there more than one? I played one and I actually was like kind of having fun. It was like the original Battletoads. I was kind of enjoying it. Yeah. Don't worry, sir. I'm getting in there. I'll save the kid. I won't kill all the villagers this time. You don't know about that time loop, but I did something really bad. I made a little oopsie doopsie and killed the villagers. Just a little oopsie, you know? My hand slipped and my sword accidentally went through them. You gotta believe me. Toads. Oh, there is? Okay. For some reason, I thought there was only like one learning moment with casualties. Yeah, it happens. You see, I'm not the same person I was 5 minutes ago when I was murdering those villagers. I got therapy in those 5 minutes, and now I'm a better person. Grind one day for 24 hours with full knowledge. What happens? What would you do? I don't know. Maybe a string of really, really silly crimes. Like, no one gets hurt, and it's just goofy property-related stuff. Like, if I find a house unlocked, going in, and then, like, turning their furniture so it's, like, upside down, and, like, messing with absolutely nothing else, or taking anything. Just, like, really, really stupid crimes. That's what I would do. Spray paints penises on neighbor's grass? Hell yeah, I am. Petting their cat? True. Actually, yeah, no, I would case houses and break in to do something silly like leave money in their house and then pet their cat and leave. Think of how many B&Es that I could pet cats in I could do. Oh wait, I need to debuff. What am I doing? Yeah, we need to debuff his damage first thing. pussy fondler? No, that's never mind. I was gonna say something, but I changed my mind. Ding dong ditching. I think if someone ding dong ditched me, it would give me so much anxiety. I would never do that to someone. I know that sounds super stupid, but like, the amount of anxiety someone doing that would give me is a lot. I did. Actually, no, it's a new timeline. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this guy before. Oh, my eyes. Oh my god, that was almost horrible. Yeah, no, committing crimes is harder because there's like cameras fucking everywhere. I was bothering me. Pack. I'll have you heal him. I'll have Nina do something, and then I'll have the monkey guy healer because he's just kinda there. The Legacy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'll do that. Then you make sure Nina gets her vitamins. Did she maybe stab some villagers? No, I didn't. You can't prove that. This is a new timeline. I'll keep feeding her vitamins. There's definitely no consequences to eating a bunch of vitamins. It's nothing bad will happen, I swear. Yeah, Jolt's not very effective on him. Like, you would think it is, because he's just, like, chilling in the water, but he don't care. Okay, I do have some more vitamins, so I was kind of worried for a second. Does damage go back to normal? I feel like it's kind of like, I don't know how long the debuff lasts. I feel like it has a timer. Oh, monkey's dead. You attack. Vitamin yourself. I'm gonna try. Ah, fuck! I hit the wrong button. Cool stuff that happened recently. Not really. I was in bed for a week. Like I said, it was a super gnarly skin infection. It was a bad time. I think all I really did was lie in bed, fall asleep a lot, and played Horse Uma Musume in bed, and RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. It was an incredibly bland week. I was going insane. I just wanted out of my bed. Do I have any vitamins left for this wench? Because Spirit and Special, they look similar, so my brain often hits the wrong one. Because I really wish I got the debuff off last turn. I am going insane. Oh, is your internet still fucky? Who you killing? Okay, I'm glad he didn't kill himself. Still have vitamins. Maybe I should get the monkey up. Nah. I was thinking about how much value he had to the party right now, and it wasn't good. Oh well. We did it, chat. It was better this time. Alright, now that I know there's more fights, I'm gonna heal my party. We will not make the same mistakes. And I will res Monkey Man, because I do want him to get EXP. I just was saving the other res in case, like, the fight went on any longer. And, like, I don't know, Ryu died, who is, like, our main damage dealer. Yes, I will stab carefully this time. Still really funny of the game to make the first thing you target the villager. Oh fuck, no. I actually hit the talk to him again button. It would be really funny if I actually said I found them all. And by funny, I mean I'd scream. Alright, that's one villager. What is this door down here? Okay, that's the main hallway. Alright, Mr. Ant Fuck, I'm ready for you this time. We will not kill the villagers this time. I will take my sword and hit the thing on their face, not ram it through them and be like, I can't believe they died. Because you know, that may have been a little stupid of me. Guys, I stabbed the villager. I can't believe he died. It's confusing. How did this happen? Alright, we will not kill the villager. 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 I'm going very slow to make sure I don't fuck this up, okay? Try to save everyone. I will this time. You don't need to know what happened in the last timeline. You don't need to know. It's a secret. I'll never tell. This is the most careful I've ever menued in a game before. Everyone's taken over by these freaky parasites. Watch out when you try to rescue them. He knows what I did, chat. I think he knows. He knows. Let's make sure the villagers are gone. Okay, let's go check out that other pathway over here. It would be extremely fucked up if the villager attacked and triggered a counterattack, and that would be terrible. I would scream. Thank you. The thought of being stuck on that thing's puppet gave me the willies. Hey, Mr. Ant-Man. I'm coming through. See, this thing I can kill without any worries. Definitely needs to be debuffed though, because it actually does hit pretty hard still. Exfoliating with face parasites. Hey, don't give the beauty industry any more ideas. We don't need to like tapeworms too, but the face incident. And it's not really the beauty industry, but there are people that have infected themselves with tapeworms intentionally to lose weight. Sorry. I'm so sleepy. This is going a lot better this time, just overall. I shouldn't have said that now. Now I have to be careful with menuing, because I feel like I'm about to accidentally kill a villager. Phew, thanks. Has the revive kit been found yet? Oh no, I gave him the accents. But why is my eyes so irritated today? As the villagers came down here to look for the lost child, but we never expect to be ambushed by monsters. Is there anything else behind you, sir? Oh, I think there is. Unless... Wahahaha. Oh. Man, I thought he would be hiding something back here. I'm just killing this guy for the love of it at this point. Or causing an accident if it's not an accident. Wah. Wah. Standing there moving like unmoving, hoping you move on. Look, I mean, it doesn't work. He doesn't understand. I have nothing but rage and hatred in my heart towards him and his kind at the moment. He doesn't know. And you're probably like, Rihanna, why are you humping all the walls? There might be secrets. Okay, that side is definitely clear. I'm just gonna do another run through because I'm paranoid and don't trust myself. Okay, we're good. My strength is the exact lowering the barrel now. Prepare to run. Yay! Hopefully no one fucking died. This man Jesus or something? I don't know. It's quite a close escape as I'm in your debt. Together we were able to save the villagers from the monsters and the village itself from the drought. Yay! We did it! I could not have accomplished these things without your capable assistance. You have my eternal gratitude. I give you a token of appreciation and grant you the blessing of the Lord Ava. All I request is you take me to the place you and your party call home. What? What do you mean home? You're like, what? Do I have a home? Never went in the church, I think. No, I did. Take care of yourselves! Oh, okay. There's a lot of villagers we saved now. I don't know, chat, I don't know if I have a home. I was passionate to get on a boat with some freaky girl with bat wings. Think she's somehow behind this? We've been waiting here forever. When's the boat supposed to make dock? I'm gonna talk to all the villagers, see if any of them give me money for saving them. You see Ray again, tell him I think he's awesome. You will, won't you? You guys live in the same tiny-ass village. Go tell him yourself. I am. The streamer is kind of homeless. Seriously, at night, wonder what happened if nothing had been done about those monsters. Did you hear the news? Men and brave at the Church of Ava saved all those people down at the well. If I were a sculptor, I'd make a statue in his honor right on the spot. Hey, I did work too. I did work too. I worked. I'll never forget you guys. You should have seen the monsters go. Bang, zoom, pow. Was awesome. Husband, my son are both safe thanks to you. How can I ever repair you? Well, do you have anything on your shelves? Damn, well. I don't know why I had such an evil laugh after that. That was an unnecessarily evil laugh. Ba 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 ba. I already stole from this guy. What am I trying to do? Yeah, I guess it is probably the house that we left the dog to do roofing. Because we're monsters, and we're like, yeah, you can stay here and put a roof on. Going roof all the time. If I hear one more roofing dog joke, I'm gonna redact it you. You promise? God, what is wrong with you people? Like, I shouldn't be saying this, but you guys need therapy. Freezing cold. Actually, that's probably good stopping point. Oh, I accidentally muted everything. The stream was a bit longer than intended. I'm gonna do some off-stream grinding. So next session doesn't end up being we're killing monsters for 3 hours and I'm forcing you guys to listen to me talk about symbolic cannibalism and other stuff like that. So there's that. Did not good for me. Therapy. So like with therapy, before I end stream, you usually have to fire a few therapists till you find one that actually works. I had to go through like 5 of them. But yeah. Love listening to you yap. Yeah, you do have brain damage. That's good to know. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys coming to watch. As always, thank you, thank you. Seeing who's streaming real quick. Oh, Momers is playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night for the first time. I know where we're going. Alright. Guys, have fun. Momoka's really cute. She's super cute and I love her. So you guys have a fantastic time. Good night, good night.